Welcome to the Bleed Witch. In the end game, we've made it to level 70, and I'm about to show you that I have a high ping for no reason. Great. Good start into the day. Great servers. We love to see it. So yeah, we changed some stuff. We reversed our critical strike decision and went for flat damage instead, as the crit just simply does not work until you have everything. And I managed to get my bleed all the way up to almost 3,000, so 3,000 damage with 3,000 bleed. That's pretty amazing. We're also going to be trying out the Painter's Servant's Gloves today to get even more out of what we're already doing. I got a tier 5 map here with level 70, so we're going to run that down. And then we're going to plan on ascending, because we're actually close to that too. Salantia, Mixtor, Mick, good to see you there on both channels. Howdy, ladies and gentlemen. We got our way up here, so we could start with a Rupture. We could start with a Hive. Let's actually start with a Rupture and make the whole game lag again. So the Blade is now stronger than ever. My Spirit skills are well leveled. Things are working the way they should. I can actually stay on the back of my Rhoa Mount, so that is working too. And since we now went for the flat damage, our bleed is actually exceptional. Which is fantastic, because the bleed was before good, and every now and then when we crit it, it went above and beyond. But that was the problem. Oh god, where are the enemies? Enemies on the map? I mean, like, seriously? Yeah, when it critted, it went above and beyond, but that was the thing. Like, if it didn't crit, it didn't go above and beyond. So that was kind of like, That's what brought us back to flat damage, because if I can now have 3,000 damage flat damage bleed guaranteed, that's just better for the overall outcome of things. Especially when we're then raking in to completely take out an opponent. Like the vastly better outcome for things. First breach. And due to the more, see, like the more bleed we just do there. So I saw that guy. He just went away. So even without raking in, even without raking in, the bleed is just like at the point where it's just so big. Right? That just instantly takes the enemy down. It works so well. The only thing we still have to take care of is more life now and more defense. Fight, good to see you there. Boney, also wonderful. Greetings, Chippy. Greetings and welcome. So we get our resistances somewhat up, as you can see. When I say somewhat, because, well, 30, 40, 75. You know, it's like, it does work, but it's far from perfect. We could swap some runes around, definitely, to get some more. I mean, I don't have anything in my Pender's gloves. We could put on our old gloves, obviously, for full resistances. But, you know, there's still things to do. But what we need mainly is just better energy shield gear, I think, to, like, fully boost our energy shield up. So, like, that thing just bleeds down now due to the heavy bleed. And every spear we throw, obviously, increases just the magnitude of the bleed we're doing. So that was really a good decision. Yeah, we need to work on more life, more energy shield, that kind of stuff, and then see how well that works out. So, like, if we have one of these gorillas now, that's annoying. So I'm gonna rake in and then go out, but and kill. No, every now and then go for the rake play. Then back on the horsey. Can you do this build with bows, by the way? See, since we're doing elemental damage for bleed, nothing should speak against choosing a bow elemental attack, right? This is completely up to you what you want to do. You want to use the lightning spear? I just like the lightning spear because personally you have it, you have it like bounce back and forth between the targets, and I really enjoy that in these kind of fights. I think it's like really cool. Whereas the other abilities that I've looked at, I'm not vibing too much with. So it's just like Lightning Spear is good, especially with the resonance. It works exceedingly well. As you want to boost like your elemental damage as much as possible, because we're at 4,500, right? But as soon as we like swap over to the lightning boost, then you get even more damage, and then you swap over to the fire boost and you get even more damage, and then you swap over to the ice boost, and right, it goes like back and forth between these boosts, giving you more damage. Technically, you could do this with any ability. So you could play a Blood Arc Witch, right? You can play a what is it again? So that was Blood Arc. You could do Lightning Arrow, right? You could do Ice Strike, technically. I mean, anything that is elemental damage would also bleed, because you know, well, if you then put a bleed gem on it, right? Because your elemental damage contributes to bleed magnitude. That's simple. I think I gotta put my, wait a second, I gotta put my loot filter to stricter. I need a strict version of this loot filter. So filter blade, create new filter. Oh wait, pause. Adjust strict, not very strict. Strict. We are witch. We go for spears and scepters. We want energy shield evasion rating and energy shield gear. We don't want evasion rating gear. Yeah, scepter, spears. Yeah, that's it. Perfect. Apply. That's strict, witch, end. Exported. Options. Game. Where is it? Strict witch end. This is going to like make other things appear and other things disappear. I have a bit more relaxed time seeing all the loot, right? Semi-strict is at this point maybe a bit too revealing, and you just see too many things. I'm sure we can still take like these amulets to upgrade them. Oops, I should every now and then actually use my, what was it called again? Potion. How do you turn elemental damage into bleeding? You have to be a Blood Mage. So we're playing a witch that is ascended into a Blood Mage. And as a Blood Mage, all your elemental damage contributes to bleed magnitude. Which means that as soon as you take that node, your lightning spears suddenly do half their damage as bleed damage. And now, obviously, it's not half my damage, it's more. I have 5,000 damage and 3,000 bleed. And this will only get better as I pick up some more nodes. Ergo, like you get on top of the damage you're doing anyways, right? On top of the slaying we're slaying, you're just getting bonus super bleed. That also, like here, allows you to do this to kill things off. Works really well against bosses, right? And it just generally works nice for map clear, as we're not relying just solely on the lightning spear to do the map clear. No, we can do the whole bleed thingy, and then again blood hunt, and just finish off whoever is in our way. Jump out, blood hunt, kill him too. It works really nicely for these guys, because you not necessarily want to fight them, right? They're every now and then they're like really stupid to fight against, the bigger ones at least, especially when there's stupid frozen ground here. Why is there? No, I'm temporal chained. Why am I temporal chained? Seriously, no one likes being temporal chained. But yeah, like he just bled in that time where we're just rolling around, right? He just bled and died, and that just works so well. Hey Hazio, good to see you there. How are you doing? Is it just me, or does POE 2 look better visually than Diablo 4? Different styles. So I've seen people, they enjoy the Diablo 4 style a lot. I've seen people, they enjoy the Path of Exile style a lot. It's graphic styles. It's like the same as saying, you know, doesn't World of Warcraft look a bit outdated at this point? Yeah, it does. But it's also the graphic style of the game, so kind of like, does it really look outdated? Yes, it does. Why did I jump for my horse? Oh god, I get temporal chained again. Temporal chained against these two guys is just definitely not what I feel, right? Because their chaos damage is just so overbearing. Just bleed that annoying dude, and then just, oh god. No, you're not even letting me move correctly with temporal chains on. Good. Dead. Annoying nerd. Or a Calcum Spear. I like to see it.
A good fight.
Our direction, yes. Our goal is now to ascend third time, because if we ascend a third time, we get this node here, and this node is going to increase our physical damage massively by consuming health potion and then restoring health potion, then consuming health potion and then restoring it, right? Leads to a very intriguing loop that makes you very strong. Okay, there is elites all the way back. How big is this map? Like, look at the distance from me to these guys. Gonna see them again on Mars. Let's kill Patrick Seastar. Okay, with this level up, I can take faster bleed, because these points we've invested right now, that the bleed applies faster. Which means you're bleeding the opponent, but the bleed also bleeds down faster, and then the next stack of bleed gets activated. Because bleed kind of works in a way that the enemy has like all these stacks of bleed on it, and only the largest stack of bleed bleeds the opponent. But if the largest stack of bleed runs out, there's the other stacks of bleed still on the opponent. So the faster they bleed, the better it is, technically. I've been messing around with that node right now. If they now bleed faster and explode faster, then I'm getting faster my armor broken, then I'm getting faster my endurance, my frenzy charges. That works really good. See that gorilla? It's gone. I'm not sure how I feel about like not taking things like the code, because I need a very massive energy shield chest, because I would get life in accordance to how much energy shield my chest has. And if you have a chest with like 700 energy shield, you would get 1,400 life, I think. Or 700 life. I don't exactly know how much it was, but it was big. Okay, these temporal chains are just being an absolute nuisance. Hit him. Hit him, and he kills me with one single KS hit. Oh, goodness, I hate it. Joey, how are you guys doing? Very well. Apart from the dying in the first map today with my 8% KS resistance. We'll get there. Slow and steady. And our crown has 129. We need to upgrade that at least to 300. Our boots have 200, which is actually good, so that energy shield is a nice value. Our chest has 271. That's a bit lackluster, because that could at least be 450. The problem is it might be only 271, but we need to keep it because of the spirit it has. I have only 17 spirit spare, so either I'm going to get myself now a amulet that has a vast better... Oh. Sir? Either I'm getting myself a... amulet that has way more spirit, or I need to think about an alternative. Okay, getting a high energy shield chest that also has spirit bonus. Be developing. Jump back, hit him, have him bleed, finish him off. Back on the roar, right around. Dean, good to see you gaming. Good to see you here, partner. Hope you're doing well. I swore to myself to not play maps anymore that have like this temporal chain cruising going on. And I, for some reason, end every single time back up in maps with the temporal chain cruising going on. Not sure what to make out of that. If I'm the problem here, or the temporal chain maps are the problem. Hit him straight away with a bleed. And roll out, because like one rake is enough to pretty much prime them so hard for bleed that I can just finish them, right? It's like, it's always step one, like just hit him with one single one of these massive hits of rake as they spawn. That's always enough to finish them off. Now the goal is obviously to not have to do that anymore, like to get enough damage on our thrown lightning spear especially with the other things that we're planning. I feel like that going for your mount is not necessary anymore. Like that thing just absolutely died. A ruby ring. I have so many of these ruby rings. Like exactly that ruby ring. Like I don't know. That unique keeps like popping into my hand. Any ideas for the next build already? I mean, we'll have to push this one to 85 today. We're starting at level 70, so we have a bit of a road ahead of us. It depends if we already start tomorrow with the new one, how far we get this build. And if we manage to actually do the swap over to the critical strike damage, because that would be still the ultimate goal, to make our way to the critical strike damage. But no one like we don't know if we can do it today, since the swap over to the critical strike damage requires me to get specific items. It's a bit of a bummer in this equation. Like in order to really pop. Oh wow, that deals damage just now. So in order to really pop off, you need to have like a helmet with bonus crit strike and all that kind of stuff. And that's hard to get by. Talked about that yesterday, right? Getting exactly the pieces that we need. Not going to come easy. Try. Did they nerf Lightning Spear? They nerfed the damage it gets from frenzy charges, and that's about it. They nerfed some of the bouncing, but the actual power of the Lightning Spear, the damage of the Lightning Spear, wasn't nerfed much. Now, that being said, we're not playing your standard version of Lightning Spear exactly because of that reason, because they did something to Lightning Spear. So instead of playing the standard version, we're playing a different version, right? See, that one has 178 energy shield already without any upgrades. Could I have so much more? I need to stay with what I have. I guess the easiest part would be getting like a helmet with a massive more energy shield. Probably what we have to look for. Malice Scepter. That's Purity of Fire. We don't need Purity of Fire. Malice Scepter bust. Let us hope. So that is the Blistering Bond. I did not have that one before. Oh. Greetings. I would have guessed. Okay, tier 16 gem. That is going to be our rake for more rake damage. And we put everything back in the pocket. So we get a 71 and we get a 66 Ascension. The 66 Ascension should be more than possible already. At the checkpoint, and down here is the final lead. Back on my trusty mount. So pretty much what happened to your Lightning Spear is that you're not just going for Frenzy Charges anymore that much, because you don't need the Frenzy Charges, as they just give you a minuscule more bounce, okay? And they reduce the damage bonus that you get for picking up Frenzy Charges. That was another 50% more damage for shooting the Lightning Spear out with a Frenzy Charge. And that was where the real damage with the Lightning Spear came from, right? You throw the Lightning Spear out and you get the huge damage boost with the Frenzy Charge, and that's when you're like super cooking, right? But you're still doing massive damage, as you can see. You're still doing good damage, especially as we have combined this now with the bleed, right? Because all my thingies are bouncing off enemies, and they're doing all that bleed to everyone. See, like, these guys are trailing me, but they can't pretty much do damage to me. The only problem we have is that guy, because he's only taking damage when you're inside the void. So you need to move yourself inside the void. But then he has all this bleed on him, so we can just kill him. Hee. Let's finish out the last breach. Our goal is today, tier 15 maps or bust, chat, as always. So in case you wonder, we start the day and we end the day on tier 15 maps or 16 maps. Won't be stopping before that, right? So now we are level 71. Let's go try to ascend, I'd say. Trust the process exactly. Yeah. Wow, that's a very interesting chest with like a lot of armor and life right off the rib.
Surprise, what do you
I could probably like I should desecrate that. You know, I was waiting for another piece to like desecrate this. Wanted to see what comes out of it. Painter's gloves. I'm not sure if I want to play the painter's gloves because they ruin my resistances, right? I should upgrade this 20%. That one is 20% upgraded. I need fire resistance. Okay, fire and cold. Fire. Rocket bolts. And then cold. Like this, I'm at least somewhat resistanced out, right? Could be worse, could be better. You never know. Tier 5, we have the Herald of Blood, we have the Trinity. The Trinities can actually get masteries to be more efficient. Like, right, you just slap a bunch of mastery skills on them. Because that's the thing, they're tri-elemental masteries, so you can just push their rank higher. Just like that. I mean, we haven't gotten a new spirit skill in a while, which is actually pretty sad if you look at it. Like, they're tier 14 and 15. We could get even more out of it, technically. What's your video about crafting yesterday? Good work, but did you try the Omen that desecrates 6 options on one item? I have not done that yet, Gralu. It seems like a heavy gamble item, and I just didn't see the need. Like, for a crafting guide, it wasn't an item to reveal, if that makes sense. 45% increased energy shield recharge rate. Oh my goodness, I don't know if that feels in any way good for what we're doing. I'd rather go for the 12.2% life regeneration, right? Okay, we need more max life. We need to ascend. And we need to see which note we're actually gonna take for what's the second mass? It works good on armors, okay. Keep that in mind. We need to change character quickly. Because we need to pull the... What was the last character we played? We played the Poison Grenade Pathfinder. Yes. We need the thingies. Where's the screen so tiny, Havoc? Because you're in the vertical stream. You're not on the horizontal stream. There's 2 on YouTube. You sell crafting materials? Honestly, you can make a killing with selling crafting materials. People love to get their hands on all this stuff, right? But it's the same with divine orbs and all that kind of stuff. Like, are you going to use a divine orb yourself? Most likely not, but are people going to pay you a pretty premium for all your divine orbs? Hell yeah, they're going to do. By the way, this is the ring I was looking for. Let me show you something interesting with this specific ring that I just picked up, Chad. This character. Yeah. Because the ring, I told you yesterday, I had one ring that was a bit bonkers, especially for the build that we're playing. Hanky, good to see you there. Don't overthink things, exactly. Just slam those things on as soon as you know how they work. So with this ring, look at it. This one had 38 fire and 47 lightning. Problem is, it doesn't have any resistances. So I would have to replace this one. But look at that, we're at 4,500, right? And this is like just like alone 1,000 damage plus just with that. So your bleed is like, we're like, see with this, we're sitting at 2,000 bleed, and with this is like 1,000 bleed more. But our resistances are somewhat getting torched as soon as we go into the higher level stuff. So that's going to be shitty. Let me keep this ring with me and that ring with me and see how we're feeling as soon as we get into the 66. Yeah. We need resistance. That was 32. That was 26. Then we get 12 and 10. We get another 16 here. Got the 9 and the 9. And lastly, we got, what do we have? Movement speed. Have or not to have, right?
I continue to serve.
Let's get this over with.
It's getting going today. It started a bit rough on the first map we choose because it was a very finicky map. See, like our resistances are like this with the ring. With this ring, they're almost like they're vastly better. Our advantage on lightning spears always hits the whole room, right? Four leads. Hit him with the rake. Hit him with the explosion. Only disadvantage is I actually have to go in for the explosion.
Swift
Right.
magnificence.
For aggravated bleeding, can't use blasphemy as auto curse. Sadly not. Also steal 30% more damage. I really don't want to do that, but I also don't hate the other two options, so I'll take this. The problem with blasphemy is we don't have the spirit. So I already need 300 spirit for all my spirit skills, 337 to be precise. Actually taking like any more spirit skills is not an option, so no, I could not use blasphemy.
Good riddance.
Also, as soon as an enemy is bleeding, moving, his bleeding is anyways aggravated, so it's not like we actually need it. Increase merchant prices. Is lightning spear thing with Amazon this league? We're not Amazon, we are a Blood Mage. Great. I mean, can you go for lightning spear crit Amazon still? Yeah, absolutely. That one hasn't changed. You can still do that if you then so wish to. But we're playing a bleed lightning spear. As you can see here, the dude is just bleeding to death, which I find vastly more amusing, but that's just me. We're doing all of this while we're just scooting and pooping around on our Rhoa Mount, right? And who does not want to throw bleeding lightning spears, right? I don't know why I just jumped down from that chat. And he's out. Just using any chance to play bleed stuff. I got a few more bleed builds up my sleeves, by the way. So there's also a totem bleed build I was wanting to try out. There is a spear field bleed that I still want to do. There are a couple of bleed shenanigans I got up my potential tries. How do you like the mount? Does it feel smoother? Honestly, I never played the mount until this. So this is my first time playing the mount as well. It feels good because you can just, like, I can move faster while casting from the back of it, right? So that works well. Like, compared to sprinting, in sprinting, I can't shoot while I'm sprinting. So that makes me somewhat slower, right? But here, I can sprint, quotation mark, and shoot. Thing is, with a bleed, that I don't want to stand still, right? So I might hit enemies, but there's no reason for me to just stand there, right? I'm better off just keep, like, running around the map and hit things, because they will die. As soon as I hit them with one of my bleeds, they're guaranteed to die, right? It takes so much damage that they'll just succumb, and therefore I don't want to not move around on the map. And that's where the Rhoa Mount is helping a lot. Because you're consistently just moving. Right, see, I hit these with a spear, and I know they'll die. And then they'll pop. But I don't have to do anything more, right? I get this under control. As soon as the first spear has hit. I want to throw a second spear. So these guys we just hit, they're just dying. Crazy damage is actually not that crazy damage. It's good damage. I think we still, like, the real damage will come when we can swap over to full crit. That's like the final escalation, because right now we have only flat damages, right? Taking all the flat damages available. 50% more defenses.
Always.
And more maximum honor.
May that serve you.
It should serve me somewhat fine. Take physical damage on rune completion. No. Monsters remove life and energy shield on hit. That sounds bad, but just don't get hit. Right? So it's a skill to keep talking all stream. Well, it's practice makes perfect, sir. To also talk about meaningful things and not just blabber gibberish and then start skibbity toilet and, you know, uncontrolled yelling in the microphone. And whatever these streamers are doing nowadays to stay relevant. Is your Rhoa slow? Sprinting is surprisingly faster than the Rhoa, especially when you have movement speed boots, but I don't have movement speed boots and I can't shoot spears while sprinting. Right, Turtle? So yes, the Rhoa is slow compared to. For sure. But again, like when's the last time you've thrown a lightning spear while sprinting? So either you're walking and throwing lightning spears, or I'm zooming without getting like any movement speed penalty for throwing my lightning spears. What would you rather have? Could I demount a Bloodhound it? Yeah, I could. Just don't want to. With that Bronx scheme. On we go. Poison Grenade is kind of fun. Poison Grenade is love. Nice. We had 500 water already.
The foe ahead is
For this fight, I'll actually jump down for my Rhoa for a second. Main reason is curse. Because the curse is significant. So we're going to hit him here. Massive bleed already. Then we're going to rake in. Jump out. Massive bleed. Look at the bleed, chat. And then we're going to finish it. Are you ready?
out for the slam.
Too soon.
Ta-da!
Succeed.
The Roar is going to come in super handy on the final two bosses. On Siegfried and Goodbird, or however they were called again. 30% less life. Yes, and monsters deal less damage as well.
Fight.
Nice.
Use that when.
Mysterious Cache, Ranger Cache. Warrior Cache gives me a spear, potentially. Told you. Warrior just got done with the third Ascension. Warrior is love this season. When anyone's still scoffing at Warrior, will get scoffed at themselves. Right? Come on now. I'll probably have to roll for this. Yeah. Or I'll get stuck in a weird way. But like, not the Roar is not good for everything. Because again, if I now ride the Roar, I'm just gonna ride into the fire. Like an absolute doofus copter idiot. I watched multiple crafting guides. I cannot understand how to get the perfect items you have. Did you watch our crafting guide from yesterday? Because it really went step by step by step by step. Like I took the most basic item. I showed every single like little thing you have to do. Try to break it down as understandable as possible. Oh, oh. Oh! Come on, gamer. Oh, come back my mount. It's possible to make a Merc into a flashy gunslinger class with dodge AoE skills. I mean, that's what Merc pretty much is. I mean, you're not a flashy gunslinger. You're more or less just throwing around grenades, but I mean, that's what Merc does. Like, you throw down grenades and things die, and then you throw down more grenades and then some more die. It's essentially a flashy gunslinger. I mean, you could also go for more crossbow-related version. The problem is that's more stand and shoot, right? Because you need to actually shoot your shots out. Especially if you do the crossbow shooting version, you need to play WASD more or less to keep strafing while you shoot. Okay, let's take... I cannot restore honor, as I'm not planning to restore honor or take even a single point of honor damage, hopefully. I'm gonna jump off like for a second here, and didn't even need to. I didn't even need to jump off. I wanted to be cool, Chad, to deliver like an even harder blow, and then I just noticed he was already bleeding like there's no tomorrow. You know, I wanted to be fancy, and then I noticed, sir, you're already bleeding like crazy. See, poor guy. Can't even hit me with his fire while he's just bleeding out. And dead. Hit him. And dead. I love still rake is such a fun skill to use. And right now we get the DPS here 4,000, right? And rake is sitting at a 4,000 bleed as well. So just one bleed jump and then it's like 4,000, but it's not per second, it's actually faster than seconds right now. Okay, we're going to take another boon for 30 lost on room completion. As long as I make sure to always have enough sacred water and pick up all the sacred water that people are dropping. We should be good, right? There should be another one here. Back on my mount. I have a build guide just uploaded this morning. It's a 4-step build guide because you gotta go from 1 to 16, 16 to 32, 32 to 58, and after 58 you then start massing the spirit skills. So it's kind of like a bit of a step-by-step program to make this build work. Since you get some stuff later, some stuff earlier, and you get to look out for some passives, obviously, at different points of the game. I forgot them down here. They're, like, right at the beginning. That's what I forgot. I heard there was a meme build where one is focused just on screaming. It's not a meme build. Here's a Titan. It's a Warcry Titan, and it works really good. I'm not entirely sure how the Warcry Titan worked. I think it was by applying Corrupting Blood over Warcrying, but I forget. But you pretty much go around, and it's just Warcry, 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 and then the corpses actually explode when you Warcry, and then you Warcry more, and then you Warcry more, and that's kind of like it. It's not a meme build. I mean, it sounds like a meme build, but it's not. It's like an actual real build. Can you make the Rhoa faster? I don't know, is the honest answer. How's the Blood Spear going? Very well. We're in our 3rd Ascension with level 71 on a 66 token that I picked up earlier. Lucky me. And right now we're feeling good on the maps. I still have a chance to die on maps, so that's a bit unfortunate. Because my resistances are not full, right? And my energy shield is not where it should be. But I will have to admit that the item pieces to pick up for this are a bit trickier than for the other builds. I mean, Warrior just needed more armor, right? Done. So I didn't have to like really look hard to find anything for the Warrior. The Merc was just evasion armor, so that was also quite simple. The Poison Ranger was mostly evasion rating energy shield gear. Had the advantage that the Poison Ranger could actually play Ghost Dance, and I don't have that here in this build right now. So we're fully defensive focused. We actually have 0 defense focus. But that's what I'm hoping this node to take care of. It says here 3 max life, and then gain additional maximum life equal to 100% of the item's energy shield on equipped body armor. So if you now get a body armor with like 500-600, I would get another 500-600 life just like that on top. And again, since our life remnants can overlife us, right? I can sit like a couple thousand life very easy. Reduced honor restored. That kind of stings because the fight number 3, the fight number 2 could soak some of my honor away. I'm not entirely sure how the fight against those 2 guys is going to go because I'm going to sit on the back of my Rhoa Mount, right? I'm just going to be riding around in circles around them. But I will have to hit both of them with 1 rake to really get them bled up. No Dune Awakening. Sorry, sir. We got many more interesting things to do with Path of Exile right now, and Dune's update does not have too hot things to offer. As much as I was looking forward to the Dune update, but rather minuscule. Scorpion is worse, yeah, but for the Scorpion, I really have my mount to just ride around. And again, like, the current thing I have to do is just apply 1 single rake and then watch it happen, right? It's rake, then distance and lightning spears, and I'm good. That 1 rake gotta be applied though, because the rake is just not from this world. How much shaboink it does. Why not shield for full rest? What do you mean? Oh, because I need the scepter for spirit skills. I see your confusion. We're not playing a scepter for shits and giggles. I am running like 2 spirit skills that cost each 100 spirit. So yeah. And the roar itself is also 60 spirit. So I have a ton of skills that I actually need to, to amplify this build, right? And they're not optional. Like right now we play the Trinity together with the Elemental Conflicts. That's a big one. Okay, I wish I could restore honor, but we're currently at cannot restore honor. But we are at 50% more defense, max honor, less life, sacred water fountain, monsters deal 20% less damage. Should work out. Are you gonna get the unique scepter with the extra damage? No, probably not.
Move quickly.
Okay, he has the massive bleed on him. Where's him? One dead? Both dead.
That was an impressive.
Boom, ladies and gentlemen. That worked out really well. How did they both die? Well, that was because they both had bleed on them, and then you just blood hunt them, and you know they just die at the same time. That was pretty efficient. I gotta say, thumbs up. Okay, what can you sell me? 50% more damage. Let's go. Next purchase, no cost. Cannot damage until you complete next room. Traps deal 50% reduced damage. No, 50% honor restored, and then restore the honor, right? Boom. And then next purchase is for free, and traps deal reduced damage. Damn. Now we're cooking, chat. Now we're very. This is a good look. I like that. Build sick. Honestly, the build is powerful. I have to say, Mortar and Fissure both were stronger at this point. Okay. At this point. You have no armor. So they were stronger at this point, but I do believe this one to come out ahead on potential in the long run, especially with the bleed here, as you can see. It's just going to be super fun to deal with any kind of boss later on. I just love that. It seems more fun. See, like, the Fissure and the Mortar are both spam builds, while this is, like, obviously I'm also spamming one attack, right? I'm also throwing my Lightning Spear. But it's a bit different because it has, like, this little trick of then activating the bleed and going for this cool bleed forward jump that's just fun to use, right? Bleed is just fun to use. See, I throw this on him and then I find it a very, very pleasant. Very pleasant. Throw my bleeds on him. And you don't even have to, like, jump off it, right? This is just bonus if you want to. Is this build possible with Lightning Arrow? It should be possible with Lightning Arrow. Nothing speaks against it. Because, again, elemental damage. So the whole thing is, elemental damage contributes to bleeding magnitude. Ergo, you need elemental damage, any spell, attack, and then you need bleeding magnitude of any kind. Is it like the Elden Ring Katana build? Yes. But there's actually more, wait, brain? There are builds that are even more like the Elden Ring Katana build. Gauntlet, Chalice, Boon. I could get a Boon, technically. Let's try Hourglass Trial. That will actually be tricky. Yeah. Oh, no, wait. We're going to do Hourglass, pull this down, go on the Rhoa Mount, because usually this level here is annoying because you consistently have to run away from these kind of opponents. There's like these stupid jumpy bumpy opponents, right? And you cannot afford to stand still a single time with your character to cast, because if you stand still with your character to cast, that's usually leading to you taking damage from some weirdos. But now with, like, look at me. I'm just zooming. We're not standing still. We're not taking damage. I need to run around you in a circle. Poor guy. Yeah. I mean, not a single point of damage taken. Not a single time scratched. Would Blood Mage a fire, bleed, ailment, focus build work? We tried that, Seavich. There's a spear, ladies and gentlemen, and it's called Sata's Barbed Spear here. So Sata's Barbed Spear says, chance to cause bleeding on hit, and aggravating any bleeding with this weapon also aggravates all ignites on the target. Which means if you ignite the target, and then if you bleed the target, and then you aggravate the bleeding, then the ignite is going to do 100% more damage, and the bleeding does 100% more damage. And that's technically a fantastic way to go about it. The problem is getting the ignite to work. Even if you stack a lot of fire damage, you'd still have to waste nodes on ignite magnitude, and that just doesn't sit right with me. Okay, this guy's Proximal Intangible still died. So yeah, that seems like a waste, sadly, to play around with. I like the idea, okay? I like the idea, but sadly the idea wasn't solid enough. So right now it's better to focus on bleed than trying to get the other stuff together. As sad as that is to say, maybe. You could technically put bleed and poison in some builds together. But there's certainly some builds that can do that. You can also anything that says damaging ailments. Yes, that's what we have here. Damaging ailments. And we got damaging ailments. The problem is that the other bleed nodes are so far away. So if I wanted to have more bleed magnitude, it's over here. So the question is, are we now trying to get the bleed magnitude nodes with another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points, right? Or is it better? I mean, this is only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, actually. Wow. I think this one here, I want to get with a Fear Suffering Ire. That would be 15% more. That's actually good. None of the others is like very good of the other big nodes, right? There's nothing really interesting. So it's like the last bleed node you can properly take, right? Lose all sacred water and floor completion. You know what? That's fine for being able to buy another final time. The spear's kind of mad. I don't think that there's like, so if you play the spear, okay, chat? Here, very important. Again, sorry. If you play Sata's spear, you need to play Sacred Flame too. Because there is the Sacred Flame Shrine Scepter, so Sata's spear says Ignite is gets aggravated. And then you would have to play the Sacred Shrine Scepter because it's 37% as extra fire damage, or 70% of damage as extra fire damage. So I would assume if you play the Sacred Flame as an offhand, together with a Trinity spell rotation and the Resonance, and then you're trying to bonus Ignite on top, that might together, right? Like all of that together could work. But then that's already 2 uniques that you need to make things function. And I was like I don't want to stack uniques to solve my issues, right? I'm not here to just throw more uniques at a problem. There's a bleed physical node. Do you mean this one here? Increased magnitude of bleeding, and yeah, but this one was a despair, isolation, greed. This one is so expensive. Right, you're right, there is one, but it's so expensive. Good, we have one more point, chat. I was thinking about taking the bleed knockback here to just knock back enemies that we have. Okay, we have all of this taken. I don't know if there's any meaningful attack damage close by that I can take. Because again, all the attack damage nodes we've taken here are just really good for what we're doing. Technically, we should take this because it's elemental damage. Shaboing. There is... I mean, this is attack... Increased damage with one-handed weapons. We could go for the spear nodes because you actually have here increased damage with spears. So you could do increased damage with spears, and then 40% projectile damage with spears if they're not 3 meters. That should technically give you a massive damage increase, right? Not sure how well these spear nodes will turn out. The warrior build was dope, thank you. I'm actually, you know, we're planning on doing more warrior builds because warrior is so much fun this season. So I gotta think about how to do another slam warrior, another fun version of this. That's not fissure, because obviously fissure was a bit blinding for people, right? So now we get to sit down in our thinking room and see what we could do to potentially get you something that's not making your screen go blind. There should be some other warrior builds. I mean, there's definitely an aftershock focus build. I've seen a stampede focus build, but I don't like stampede, so that's the issue. But I definitely want to play another warrior. I wanted to also do a Titan bleed build. Why Titan, chat? Because Titan increases the magnitude of small nodes. Now think about it. All bleed magnitude nodes are small nodes. Right?
Greetings. Use that when.
So what do we have here? Carefoot, yes. Then increased effect of non-unique relics. Something to save me from death and restore my honor to full. Bam. That's amazing, chat. Look at this. Okay, now we're zooming. Look at me! I am the chosen one! I got the rolling distance now of Usain Bolt. Right? Get my Rhoa Mount. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Out of my way. Meow. Speed run. Gotta finish this Ascension. Sorry, chat. Chop, chop. No time. Waiting for the moment where you just hit something and thrice curse the game. Meow. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go off my mount. Main reason is we want the Scorpion to appear. Curse. Hit him with a rake. Hit him with another rake. Oh, bullshit. Bullshit. I should have killed her. That's why she's also keeps bleeding here right now. Only because she went like into the ground, she survived that. And ta-da!
This was the end.
Oh wow. Okay.
But
Just give me belt uniques, I guess.
resides here.
I mean, that chest piece we already have.
You can
So third Ascension, ladies and gentlemen, and we have two things we can try out. I could instantly get 400 life, but I want to try out the life charges gained and then 50% less recovery from Flask, okay? But gain 1 life charge per 4 lifespan. So if I spam, I spend life. Okay, cool. And then on hitting an enemy, while Life Flask is at full charges, 40% of the charges are consumed. More charges is better. And gain 1% of physical damage for 3 seconds per charge consumed this way. This means I need a Life Flask now with 116 charges. So we're gonna what? We're gonna consume from what did it say? I'm gonna consume 40% of the charges. So we get what? 116 times 0.4? 46.4. So I'm getting 46.4% damage bonus. Right? And it's just happening natively while I'm zooming around. Okay, how many golden keys? We have Prime, Golden, Royal Cash, Shield Cash, Ranger Cash. Royal Cash? Even though I have so many rubies at this point, so I have a problem, chat, because my jewel stash is full. I do actually need to make a jewel stash number 2. Jewels 2. For the time being. Because of how full it is. Joey, PG. Then Mage Cash, Arcanist Cash, Hoarder's Cash, Royal Cash again. Told you. The problems just continue, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, Bronx now. I should do warrior. No, body armor. Maybe I can get. Yep, energy shield. That's huge. Steer's Cash. We'll take one of those. Body armor. Shit, I wanted to take the body armor behind that. None. Good. That was our third Ascension, chat. It was pretty simple, I gotta say. We're not fourth Ascension ready yet, obviously. Any leveling broken builds? Fissure was really good. Totems was really good. Yeah, totems. Well, surprise. Grenades was really good for leveling. I did grenade leveling on Ranger now and on Merc. So it worked cross-class even, right? Tons of possible level builds. That helmet has 1,000 armor. Just like that. Just like that. This one has 273 spirit, right? More spirit than more energy shield than I have, but it doesn't have spirit on it, so I can't actually use it, which makes me really, 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 really unhappy. Oh no. No. And that one needs to get trashed. What are you doing? You don't have any life. Get trashed too. Back to our hideout. Try to desecrate it. The helmet? Nah, we're not going to desecrate the helmet right now. Well, we're not planning to play any warrior stuff right now, so no reason to go out of my way. Okay. We got 1 Ascension left. Okay, let's see how this feels life-wise now. So we still have this ring that would give us more defense, but we would lose 1,000 damage for taking that ring. Hmm. Oh, I forgot to put on Blood Hunt the final... My Blood Hunt can do even more damage, chat. I'm sorry. My Blood Hunt is not doing the most damage right now. So we're missing on our Blood Hunt, which was already insane, a 40% damage boost because it gets 40% more damage as it then slams into the opponent. We need way more support gems, and it's really disappointing how few we have. Okay, we're tier 5, tier 6. So tier 5 maps are clear. That means we're jumping for tier 6 maps. No temporal chains, please. I hate that one. Increased accuracy rating. Cooldown recovery. Who cares? We're working our way towards this. That one we leave open for other stuff. I want to go for the bluff right now. Do that. Into my mount, ladies and gentlemen. Which body armor should I desecrate? I mean, we can work with a 6er desecration, but, you know, you just want to see me cry. So my energy shield in its current stage just depletes too quick, right? I just start the map and it's instantly gone. Oh my goodness, he's evasive and proximal and tangible. Like, hey, I want to be annoying, and then I want to be annoying again. Okay, my life flask is not full yet, so I'm going to throw things. My life flask builds up, and it's going to deplete as it's full, and I get more damage. Correct? Yeah, and I get instantly more damage. I need to capture this moment where it depletes, because I would like to see how much my damage goes up in the moment where it depletes. We're sitting at 7,000, right? And then, I mean, that 8,000 is also because of the resonance and other stuff. So it's hard to kind of like quantify when the moment is happening. But I do more damage, yeah. So like step number 1, I definitely do more damage. It just happens unknowingly. However I could say that, right? It certainly does boost the bleed. See, this is, by the way, what I meant with why the Rhoa Mount over sprinting. Because I don't have to stand still, and I'm better off not standing still. Because this is just better for the build, right? Me being consistently on the move is just better for what we're doing. Can I take this guy out with a rake right now? I could. And we will. And then we go back on the mount, right? And keep on exactly doing what we did there. The tighter packed enemies are, the better it is. Because it makes what we're doing stronger. Okay, you weird ass elite here. He's bleeding down very nicely. And then we're just sending him back to hell. On my mouth. What level is this? This is 71, right? Okay, wait, we get the breach. The breach last time I did one was a bit trickier. Because I pretty much have to run like outside of the breach with my mount to throw in the spears inside of the breach, if that makes any sense to you. It was a bit tricky to figure that one out. That kind of worked. I miss Rake Stomping Ground. We all miss Rake Stomping Ground. It was really fun to do. And I'm sad they had to kill the complete playcell. Whoa! Just because they couldn't figure out, or just because they, you know, They dislike people doing it. I hated us having fun, chat. I'm like, oh, hi, this is Jonathan from Grinding Gear Games. I see you've been having fun, like, with Ray Stomping Ground. This was never intended to happen. We ruined it. I mean, obviously, the problem with the Ray Stomping Ground was that it invalidated any other leveling. So I think from a game design standpoint, it makes sense, but I still don't accept it, right? So I can understand that it was a good change. I can still say, fuck that change. By the way, do we want to buy this spear and try to make it have 400 damage? We have two ways to achieve this. So my current spear is actually really funny. Because if you look at my current spear is 167 lightning, 24 elemental, 15 frost, and 112 physical, which leads to 300 plus damage. And it doesn't matter that these are elemental damages, right? This is not a detriment to the build. So you're not like, oh no, elemental damages, this is bad, less bleed. No, because my elemental damage is my bleed. So it's like, yeah, sure, I got more elemental damage, that's fire. Exactly what we wanted. Okay, who's left surviving? What else do we have? 204 energy shield, that's pretty weak. Not even good damage. When we petition splinters, we'll always buy them. Given the fixes they've done this patch, nuking 2 of my builds so far, well, you gotta reinvent yourself. I know it feels bad if like builds that you like to play get completely torched, but that's just the nature of ARPGs at this point, right? I mean, especially if the builds were overtuned. Like, for example, if you're... Oh, no, they nerfed Lightning Spear. Yeah, they had to nerf Lightning Spear. Like, I won't even accept, like, an argument on that. They had to nerf that. Lightning Spear was objectively super OP. Okay, what do we have here? That's a tier 16 Malice skill. Problem is I fully have to upgrade this to hope that it turns out better, and I don't want to do that.
So take your time.
Level 2 all melee skills. Man. 4 to 37 lightning.
The nameless creep ever closer.
Okay, so what we could do with this spear here right now is we could just upgrade it and give it a flat physical, right? So you can use an essence for a flat physical upgrade. Or we could use a lightning essence to give it like up to 162 lightning damage. Question is what's better, right? You want to get the fixed physical. Wow, that is a lot of resistance on this ring. And it's sadly cold damage that we don't need. But it's a lot of resistances on that ring. The thing is we're not dying, so that's a step in the right direction. A rework to Ember Fusillade. What did they do to Ember Fusillade? I wasn't even aware. Like, never touched the skill, so no clue what they did to the skill, right? What's the difference between levels of orbs like Regals? They make better modifiers. So if you use a greater orb or a perfect orb of augmentation, instead of getting like a tier 2 modifier, yeah, I get bumped off my horse. If you do a tier, instead of getting like a tier 2 modifier, you get like a, or a tier low modifier, you get a tier high modifier. which is good, obviously. Where was I stuck putting points in? Ah, spear. Spear. Petition splinters, number 2. Finish the last 2 elites, and then we're gonna go for the breach, and I'll show you where my problem is. Oh, you regenerate life. That's cute. I bleed more than you regenerate life, sir. Right? It's cute that you regenerate life. Ah, look at me, chat. Look at me. Look at me. What are you going to do now, huh? What are you going to do now, you little shit? Come. Are we the bad guys? We're the bad guys, chat. I don't understand the question. The argument. I totally meant to roll down for my horse. Obviously, what I wanted to do. Did not fat finger my roll button. Preposterous to even, like, suggest something like that, chat. Okay, I just tried to bloodhound him twice. My character was just like, nope. Can't do that. Oh. We're land. Everything dead? Okay, what is that? Mask of the Sanguinomancer. You'd assume that this is actually going to be like a fancy-pantsy unique that does bleed, but it doesn't. Right? So we're sad. More petition splinters. All the petition splinters in the world. That mask has much money in trade because it's spell crit, I assume. When it was too expensive anyways, I couldn't afford it. I'm just sad that it's called the Mask of the Sanguinomancer and has like nothing with like actual thing on it. Okay, that was our first tier 6 map, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're gonna go for tier 7, I guess. Slow and steady. Goal again is tier 15 today. Okay, which skill are we going to... Which skill are we going to Gem Cutter Prism? So Lightning Spear does not have quality, which kind of stinks, right? We get Life Remnants has quality. We got Herald of Thunder has no quality. The Rhoa Mount has quality. The Herald of Blood has quality. Bloodhunt has no quality. Rake has quality. Trinity increases skill speed. I mean, this is more damage for the granted elements, so I guess this is nice. Then this is also good. And we're gonna upgrade the Rake.
This is what we...
Nothing. 13 to 22 fire damage. I mean, I need gloves that have either massive fire damage or massive damages in one direction. 217. I mean, this is better than what we have, but it doesn't have the resistances, which is the one thing that annoys me, right? I technically want this. helmet to be taken. But if I take this helmet, my resistances are shot anyways already, and I just shoot them even more. Can't really do that, right?
Seen more of those Alta. This is what we have available.
I'm gonna get so lucky to pick up something even remotely decent. It's gonna be hard for this character.
For now, we part.
Did we get done with the Rust Bowl? We got, right? Okay, maps. Tier 8. Let's do tier 8 right now. Oh, wait. What's that temporal chains? Nah, Enfeeble. I can work with Enfeeble. Actually, wait. We need tier 8, and then we need it in magic and 4. Yeah, that's good. 2. Be fine. All types of quality, but you need to click in the other tabs what the skill does. Are you sure? Because sometimes like they forget to add quality options for the respective things, right? And you were just like looking for it and it never did anything. For lightning bolt, it actually fires 2 additional bolts. That's quite useful. So I see what you're saying, sir. I see what you're saying. And I should have known better. Didn't, though. Am I getting bled myself? Well, what is bleeding me? That thing on the ground, right? Okay, so blood shit on the ground and frost shit on the ground. Great. Absolutely like my wet dreams, right, Chan? Wasn't there a boss listed on this map? Because it says activate the precursor beacon, but it doesn't say like the boss. I've been doing this weird thing of trying to get a divine before entering Clearfound. That seems like you hate having fun, sir. I mean, statistically, it's probably possible, even. Well, 4 is a bigger question, I assume. You're elemental resistance, so you have to die like that. No, someone that elemental resistance has to die that way. So we're not dealing with that. It's like the big difference between the one guy being elemental resistance and the other wasn't. Stupid, right? Sandals, superior. Yeah, there's a boss on the map. See, I'm not crazy. Why doesn't it show me? I mean, on this map, it's always going to be the Chimera, right? Don't correct me if I'm wrong. I'm enjoying Infernalist, but this also looks fun. We have to do Infernalist too. Like, I definitely want to try out Demon Form, how it feels, if it's nerfed, buffed, ugly. So far, I haven't seen much feedback on that. We definitely want to do Minions as well. Like, Minions has been just always loved, right? So there's a lot of builds we still have coming, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of builds this season, don't worry. I just first wanted to do a bleed build, though, because I'm a sucker for bleed builds. Okay, since we get like that 3rd Ascension, our damage has been going so much up. I mean, getting another 50% damage boost just like that is very useful. It helps that we have a Flask that pretty much is very good. I wonder if there's another sneaky way to get like Flask charges. she's... I can't see what she has, right? Huh. I couldn't see what you had. Oh, nope, not. I need a remount button. No, because I tend like after I always tend to press the portal to remount. Makes no sense. We'll do it. Oh yeah, great. There's a lot of chaos damage there. Let me just not waltz into that, okay? Just throw lightning spears in until the problem stops existing. The way how to solve every problem. Just throw more lightning spears. Until Jeffrey and his friends are just all dead. He's just dead from bleeding. Poor guy. Oh great, Frost. I don't want these patches of frost here because they're merely annoying. Level up, ladies and gentlemen. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. We dislike your existence, lady. Okay, we got here. So 10% spears. My goal is right now to get the 40% more and potentially the 25% more. I mean, this is again, this is all like flat damage with spears, right? And every flat damage point with spears just gives us way more bleed to empower us. So it makes sense to go for it, right? Guess I get a Thunderfist utility wraps from a white tier 1 map. I love exiles. The problem is that spawning exiles doesn't work as good as it should, right? I have like, I took in the Atlas spawn bonus exiles and then spawn bonus exiles and spawn bonus exiles. So I've tried to get the chance to get exiles up like to the moon. But no. No. You still play Once Human? Yes, sir. If Once Human actually releases something interesting to play, which they have not done in a goddamn while. Need to pick up all vile robes in existence. Because vile robes are exactly what I need for potential energy shield, right? Okay, I wanted to slab this one on. Nice. Not nice.
Surprise. This is what we have.
I mean, these robes are promising instantly, right? The problem is I would need guaranteed spirit on it, right? How do I get... I need at least plus 30 spirit on it. And then that's an issue.
Keep punishing the nameless.
That would 40% more is really nifty. So now desecrate the armor to get something cool out of it. By the way, did any one of you notice how they used to have way more than enough checkpoints on maps, but recently there's too few? Am I the only one that feels that way, or have you noticed as well? I need a sleep jacket. Game is too slow for you? Yes, game is certainly slow in comparison. I wouldn't call it too slow though. Great. I am impressed. With the bleed, chat. And now we're gonna finish it off. Oh my lord, I just got hit by that poison. I just got hit by that poison, chat. I mean, he's dead anyways. So, thank you very much. We don't need his loot, I guess. Precursor beacon activated. Okay, what tablets are we putting on this now? I think more bosses. Because we're right now. So what do we have? We have this, one boss, two boss. The hectic boss. Corruption, we get the silent cave. The untainted paradise here. Still haven't done the Azamite megalith for just boss farming. We should go for the moment of Zen, I guess. Because the moment of Zen was just a vendor with uniques on it, right? There we have another untainted paradise if I wanted to, and we have another moment of Zen, which is actually pretty damn good. Okay, what are we gonna do for tablets? We want to mess with. I want to use any of my unique tablets. Delirium, rituals. You know what? I feel like rituals. And irradiated. I can work with that. That's good. We can work with that. This is for something else. Yeah, we can do some nice levels here. Okay, you got 324 energy shield as well. You get nothing. You get nothing. When I'm potentially just hoping for them to have a lot of max life, mana, resistances, all that kind of stuff, damage. Oh, you get destroyed. Okay, is there a spirit mod? Is there a desecration modifier for spirit? Thus, I don't know. So far, I have not gotten like a single good desecration on an armor. Oh wow, that's so sad. I mean, 37 to maximum energy shield is not bad, as that gets 112% it up. So it's an okay outcome. What level are you guys for the third Ascension? Depends on, like, I usually go around level 70, but it depends on the level of the Ascension. Yeah, the choices were not good. I mean, they're fine choices. I'm not mad, but the problem is we'll have to hope for this to now put Spirit on it. And if it doesn't get Spirit, it's a useless robe. I mean, it's 469, which is nice, as that would, like, get my energy shield up significantly. But is it not getting Spirit? Like, I need... So my biggest issue right now is that in order to get a new rope, okay? In order to use a new rope, I need to get an offhand with massively more Spirit. Because currently my offhand has 146 spirit. I am 17 spirit bonus. This one provides me 43 spirit. Okay. So if I take now 43 minus 17, I need at least 26 more spirit on an offhand. Right? Before I can wield a new chest.
You did well. I serve.
I'd have to get a Omen Scepter. Omen Scepter. That Spirit. has at least wood. I think 60 max should be enough, right? What are we looking at here? That's 150 spirit, for example. I am sitting at 146. So I need at least... What did we say? How much do I need more? I need 26 more, right? Yeah. So I need to be at 172. Ma. Chat. $162, right? $175 problems. 172. See, that's only 5 exalted, chat. Ta-da! Here, 3 exalted. Wait, how much did I say I need? 146 plus 26. Yeah, 172. Right? And if I choose this one, it's terrible. But we could at least see how much more tanky we are. So if you put that on, and then we put that on, we can at least see how much tankier we are. Because now I have 0 spirit, but I still have the Herald, Rhoa, Herald, Element, Conflux, Trinity, right? Let's keep these 2 things though. And that one, the harder times. Tokens. So now I could yeah, we can quality that up, right? And you could put an iron rune on it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Iron, right? Yeah. So we could sit at that's a difference. That's a little bit of a difference in terms of what you got going on, right? And now we're sitting at 1,500 life, 1,000 energy shield. That feels a bit better. And since we just did a tier, which map did we do? Tier 8. We can do a tier 10 map. More freeze build up. Yeah, sure. Where could possibly go wrong? On the dig sign. Any expert opinions on Reap? My next build might be a rebuild, Boney. I definitely want to try out a rebuild because I like the ability. The problem is it would probably be another Blood Mage again because I think Reap... Is Reap a spell or an attack? Because Reap is a spell, yeah, Blood Mage. But I haven't completely decided yet on what to do with it. He's still shooting his laser around while we just run circles around him. Okay, the problem is our resistances went to shite, guys, because we lost our cold resistance, right? I mean, who needs cold resistance anyways, right? Let's just be on a map where enemies have bonus like freeze buildup, and then run around with non-existent cold resistance. Seems like literally the most reasonable thing to do. Okay, that like I want to say that KS damage from this did improper high amounts of damage. Oh wow. They just bumped me from my mount. Ay, ay, ay. Note to myself, dig site not Rhoa friendly. Right, if you have to like go through a mini passage where you can't swerve and swivel around, just pretty much waltz into your opponent and die at times. On the other hand, they're also standing all very bundled up, so if I throw in my lightning spears, it definitely hit everyone. So on the one hand, quite unlucky. On the other hand, like, haha, you're dead. Oh, what did you draw? I'll take it. Good thing is now that we get this new chess piece, I can just experiment with other chess pieces, right? So we figured out that as soon as you have a good scepter, which is your bread and butter, then you can start experimenting. Because the problem is, like, obviously I would need to have like a scepter that has even more. So like preferable like a 190 scepter or something, because then I can also play a different amulet. So the better scepter you have, the more leeway you have on the other items. Oh, look at that, chat. It's Abrasion, Double Infinite, and Greater Essence of Seeking. I don't like the Essence of Seeking because it gets like really annoying. But hey, that's what we have our mount for, right, chat? That's what we have our mount for. I hate how the thing is just like such a elaborate super trap. Dude, that's the guy who just instantly hit us out from our get back on my mount. So we are feeling decently strong, by the way, chat. But I'm still working on this moment where we're like, god damn, you know. So I love me the Bloodhounds. I love me the damage we're dealing in general. Still want to get this one kick of moment where, wow, that's a very nice amount of armor just for this item. Where you're just feeling like you took it to the next level. I think for that we need to get like the next level of weapon, right? We should actually check how much damage we could have at this point. So we're currently level 74, right? There are the level 79 weapons. And my weapon is currently doing 300 damage. I think 350. It's already good. Gotta see how much more damage would be possible. What are you? You're bleeding. Oh, I don't know what killed me. I genuinely don't know. I didn't see anything attack me. Trippy, thank you for the 44 months of support. Daryl, thank you for joining as a member. Geheimname, also thanks for being the first subscriber today. All of you, happy Friday. Happy Wednesday. Sorry. I lost control over the week already, and it's only Wednesday. Forgetting what day it is. Apologies. Okay, the new energy shield is definitely helping us to stay alive, right? But we're still like our main way to stay alive is to just be constantly on the move. Right? It's our main source of survival. Just be on the move. And I think we will need the 4th Ascension to be tanky. I mean, if I would now change away from the 3rd Ascension. Okay, again, like our 3rd Ascension is right now we took damage, right? We took this deplete your life charges to get more damage. And I like that more damage. The question is, do we need it? Or would we be better off if we went for more life? Because with the new chess piece, guys, I could get 600 more life. We need to actually swap these two around. Wait, let's teleport out for a jiffy. Give me a second. Because how much more life would it be? Is the Herald of Blood powerful? We don't have any other Herald that we could use in spot of the Herald of Blood that would do anything for this build. And the Herald of Blood, for this build at least, is breaking armor and doing very useful things. So yes, there are other good Heralds out there, but yes, also Herald of Blood is actually doing plenty well. Ooh, I totally want to use a... That's so bad. That's like so bad. That's 112 physical damage. It's so unlikely it will turn out good. And it was unlikely that it turns out good. Let me keep that. No, it's level 51. It's not useful.
What do you think?
If I refund, so we're sitting at 1,500 life, right? If I now refund the... These three for this and that, I do more damage. But if we're refunding these two nodes for damage, okay? And I put this in here. So what's better, guys? 700 more life or getting somewhat more damage? The big question, right? Let's see how this feels damage-wise for us. 700 more life is same thing. Oops. Well, so like, you know, about that more life, and then we're just on our horse, and then someone like comes and just boosts up our horse, and that was unfortunate. Main reason we're still dying. Getting bombed off the Rhoa Mount. I guess I gotta just knock her on the mount. Sorry. Oh, gem level 17, finally. Wait a second. Cool. I wonder when I'm finally going to get like new spirit gems, because like at the current point I have like still level 14 spirit gems, but I also don't know how much stronger, like how much more damage do I get from higher tiered spirit skills, right? To actually check up on that. How much potential damage you're missing out on. Damage-wise, I'm not like really feeling like we're doing less. Okay, that's 25% more with spears. We're sitting at 4,000 bleed. And that's 4,400 bleed. Bleed. Or like, I feel damage-wise we're okay, right? It's just all about the not having any resistance. I'm sorry, chat. Don't judge me. Oh, wow. I wanted to pick up that orb. And I accidentally activated the thing. Oh, he's elemental resistant. Doesn't help him from just getting killed by Excited Fleet. Oh. Okay, let's stay off the mound for this, ladies and gentlemen. Are there rares or blues I should always pick up for possible good profit? I don't trade, so I can't tell you that. Right? I don't try to make trade profit. There are some items that are easily turned. I think it's like heavy belts, right? Because heavy belts turn into ingenuity, and that's why people like it. There's some rings, some amulets. Well, actually, Astrament is not so popular anymore, so the stellar amulets in white are not so much. But I think like heavy belts sell like for what, 8 exalted. It's obviously not the world, but 8 exalted to have or not to have. Ungil's Harmony. Do I have Ungil's Harmony? I don't remember. There's nothing else I want, so I'm just gonna buy it. See, I buy heavy white belts, by the way. Who said that? Not just normal. Okay, Chad, we're close to tier 15 maps. That was our first tier 10 done today. Feels good, man, I'd say. I mean, for crossbows, for example, white cannonade crossbows, level 79, or white siege crossbows. People want that because they can craft up on it. Often the basic crafting is what people like to mess around with. Basic crafting of almost everything. Oh, I almost missed a pronged spear here, you're saying? No! Give me that pronged spear right now! Oh shit. For your motor build, I'm using a +4 projectile skill. Should I be using the +6 to all attack skills instead? The +6 to all attack skills is the same as the +4 to all projectile skills, just with +2 more. All your grenade throws are attacks. All your totems, everything is an attack. So if you want to know if something is an attack, right, or a spell, you just go here and it shows on the top. So yes, the +6 to attack skills in this case is better because it's +6. Ta-da! Who would have thought?
No.
Oh, 1,000. I guess Omen and Omen and Omen, right? Good. We're almost up to 80, Chad. Levels are going good. We're level 75. How much do you like playing without any resistance, by the way? Are you like me, or are you allergic against it?
Seen more of those
Quachic trip.
All terrible? That is bad. I mean, the 481 accuracy rating would be nice if we would be a whatever. That's melee skills. That's useless unless we would be playing a different build. That's evasion rating. That's a lot of fire damage. We get the helmet. I wanted to, you know, this is a 129, but it gives us the resistances. I need to alchemy orb that up. Hope we get something better, and it's shit, and I hate life.
surprise. Take your time.
Sad face, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just here trying to get a cool, new energy shield stuff. Can't be that dense.
Beware those altars.
Okay, where do I get my Ressis from? I get Ressi in there, Ressi in there. I mean, I guess I could get a better build, technically, that has a 3rd resistance instead of physical thorns damage, right? Like a full resistant belt with like triple Ressis, something in that direction. I don't have any of that flying around. Got a lot of different belts, but none like that. How's Rake doing without Stomping Ground? I mean, Rake anyways never played Stomping Ground in the end game. That is very important, right? We need to stash. gems. Let's try tier 17 spirit skills because I need to know. So elemental conflux will get 50, so that's 3% more damage more. And for the Trinity, that would be more resonance and more damage per resonance. For this one would also be more damage. Worth it. Certainly worth it. Sad that we're not getting like better spirit skills that quickly. Always weird. Okay, we get this one cleared, and now we wanted to do the... I need to do the Hidden Grotto on what? Tier 9. Okay. Let's get a tier 9 map out. Enemy temporal chains. I don't want it. What map did we have to do? It was 4 explicit mods, yeah. That sounds like a terrible, terrible, terrible map mod, but hey, let's do it. Bleeding Path of Exile 2 sucks, not that good. I disagree. But sadly, it's really not as good as it could possibly be. So yes, there are just nodes missing that would make Bleed really go crazy. I'm just like, it's sad that there's also few ascendancies that really work with Bleed. It's sad that there are few skills for Bleed. I mean, Rake was loved. Like when Rake was introduced, everyone was super happy. And we were like, yay, Rake, we finally have something. Then we had one single season of Rake being good, and that's about it. It's sad that I can't use Rake from the back of a mount. That would be cool. Right? And I'm also still sad that whole chains maps exist. I actually gotta play careful now. Just want to be zoom in, and here I am getting temporal chain on every corner. Hopefully when Slayer's out, more bleed nodes. I mean, we could assume that Marauder is more bleed focused too, right? I mean, Marauder is going to be Axis, if I'm not mistaken. And, I mean, that sounds like it could be bleed focused. Then again, we're also getting Rapiers that could potentially have a bleed focus too, right? There's a couple of possible bleed things.
Your swamp fiends won't help you.
That I'm looking forward to. Oh wow, really? Really? Well, at least we're gonna stop the delirium now, so I can see some more things. Where's the boss on this map? The boss on this map is usually in the middle. Actually, focus on finding him. I mean, that's not completely true. So the boss can be on the outside or in the middle. The two areas where he's at. Problem is, I'm not sure if I'm on the outside or the middle right now. I think I'm on the outside, right? Oh, that demon. Oh, really? You just bombed me from the mount with one hit? Sometimes. Will you make a Chronomancer next? No. Because I don't have a crazy plan for a Chronomancer. So I would like to do a Chronomancer, but what could you do with it, right? It would just end up being Arc, I guess. Arc Chronomancer. I just don't have like a fancy idea where I'm like, yeah, you know what? That would be a really, really good Chronomancer right now. Yeah, I'm not sure how you bumped me for my high horse.
Another corpse to serve me.
Right, technically, Chrono Mounts has some cool things with like the bonus area of effect and the bonus attack speed. But still, just not interesting enough to base a build around it, you know? And for example, for the Blood Mage, I really don't know how you bounce me from my horse with those few hits. Oh, because like this map has 100% build stun build up, right? Yeah. I mean, obviously everyone and their mom would bounce me down from the roar with 100% stun build up. So, I guess this is one of those maps where we're not on the horse then. My friends, no horsing around here, no horseplay. Sorry. I mean, boss is not here yet, so I hope that if I go down now here on the right side, it's gonna be in the middle, right? Test the new cipher stuff for Blood Mage. Please educate me which new cipher stuff you mean. Are you talking about the Sanguine Tides or what are we talking about? I saw an ED Chrono that looked great. Yeah, but I don't like playing Essence Drain, nor do I like to play Contagion. The two things I really dislike playing. I hate the temporal chains, guys. In case you wonder why I'm so slow, it's because the game hates me. We've been doing an Elemental Sork build. I don't know if you've seen the Elemental Sork builds, but they're horrible to level. So literally the only thing that keeps me away from playing any Elemental Sork is, yeah, it works in the end game. Yeah, it's kind of cool in the end game. And sure, you get like all these cool automatic stuff and you can trigger things and it's like actually interesting later. But the actual leveling to that point is kind of like, So if I was playing that, I would probably not level as a Elemental Sork. I mean, for example, what was my leveling with this build? I mean, my leveling with this build was actually Lightning Spear. Yeah. I don't think this has a middle portion, this map, this time. Oh god, this. Can we please make it stop, Chan? I mean, it would be easy to just avoid, I guess, running into. I need to get off the mound. Like, you know, just avoid running through temporal chains. But, you know, it's harder than it looks. I got it, chat. I got it. I'm gonna be not slowed in a second. Okay, I need to go down for my horse for this fight. So let's look at this. We have like over 3,000 lives. So technically, despite not having resistances, bosses should never one-hit me. A bit technically. So we're gonna jump out and then rake in. I'm not even sure if that rake connected, chat. Oh, I forgot to do one thing. I wanted to reset boss difficulty. Oh wow, my rake is not having enough distance to get to that guy. So this is not a tier 10 boss, this is more like a tier 12 boss currently. Ow, 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 I'm stuck in the temporal. I'm fast as fuck, boy. I swear. Honest, I'm not even out of the one temporal, and the other temporal's already triggering. This is so... This is so not fun. No, don't temporal me again! We're free, Chad! No more temporal chains on us! Freedom! Finally! By the way, why is this dude so less tanky, chat? Because he's not a tier 12 boss, he's just a standard shitter. So obviously he just dies way faster. Right? And then... Thank you. Appreciate it. So the problem was here, like, raid, we get this going on. Map difficulty. It's going to make bosses for me more annoying. I wanted to go for chests. Definitely. And since I'm lazy to upgrade my waystones, let's increase rarity as well. And chance for more essences. Yeah. Feels like a good trade for what we're doing. Okay. Cracker, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Tribute, thank you for the 44 months of support. Gentlemen, ladies, hope you're doing well. Let's get our level 76 underway. I mean, does this give me rarity, pack size, quantity? Not sure if this map like leads to like more experience, but might as well.
None can oppose me.
And I'm at the point where I pretty much cleared everything. So I got the map beaten. I got my skill points that I was looking for. So now I can just officially die if I wanted to. Right? So, Fracker, thank you for the 5 gifted. Howdy, everyone. Hope we're doing good. Thinking about dropping the elemental curse, John, and replacing it through War Cry, Infernal Cry. Because with Infernal Cry, you could do some focus. Some focus. I'm so temporal chained and I'm so going to die to the stunning. Rake hits. The theory behind that is that before you go for your attacks with the Rake, you would then Infernal Cry to empower your next attack, and then have your Rake do like a super bleed. That would at least be the theory behind that. How well that would ever work, right? Virtual, thank you for the gifted subscription. Virtual, appreciate it. We do a Sork next. I mean, this is already a witch, sir. No, I'll probably not do a Sork next. I have not decided on the next build, okay? First and foremost, we're gonna get this character here to 85 anyways. Before that is happening, we can't do anything else. And I would also like to do the 4th Ascension. I'd also like to see what happens when we like finally get a new weapon, because that's right now our biggest issue, right? We want a new weapon. So what we should check out right now is how much damage could a spear have. Okay, guys? Because we're like level 76 incoming, right? I would like to know how much are we lacking behind? I have a 300 damage spear. So what else could we get? Omen of Ancients. While this item is active in your inventory, your next Orb of Chance will upgrade the item to a random unique of the same item class. What does that mean? Is the Omen of Ancients a guaranteed upgrade? Have you checked out Lightning Orb Sword? No? Do you have a video for us that we could check out? Like just to see what it plays like? Always easier to look at. Okay, another skill point. The skill point would be next damage with spears, right? The new Reaping Staff, we will definitely play Reaping Staff as well. It makes random unique item from the class like Heavy Belt can change to other unique belt. Ah, I see what you're saying. So it's like, so you're getting a guaranteed unique, but it's not a guaranteed unique you're looking for. Like it's like a guaranteed unique. I see.
I shall record your travel. Quachic threat.
It's guaranteed, but it's not guaranteed, but it's guaranteed, but it's not guaranteed. Mm-hmm.
The name
I understand.
will creep ever
Dakaro. Okay, let's see. Dakaro posted something, chat. Let's throw an eye on it.
Stay.
Lightning Warp. I don't even know what the Lightning Warp ability is. Okay, so you're throwing out. So you're teleporting on the balls. I see. So you throw out the balls and then you teleport on the balls. Do I see that correct? That's exactly what it looks like. And you probably pick up the infusions to get infusions powered. I understand what the ideas behind that. Yeah, I can see that. It does not sound like gameplay I would want to do. But it doesn't look bad. It just doesn't look like gameplay I would want to do, right?
How can I help?
Intriguing. Certainly. A spear. Exactly. We wanted to check. Okay, so this is our spear, chat. We're sitting at 300 damage roughly, right? With +4 to all attack skills. But what could we have at this point? Market panel. We're gonna go for spear. Minimum level 65, obviously. Item quality rare, exalted orbs, and let's see what we got. So we're gonna go for DPS, and that is okay. So this is a spear for 60 exalted orbs, level 78, but it would only be 400 something damage. So not too crazy, but still quite intriguing, right? What do we have down here? So this is 360, so not that much more as well. This one is a bit more. This is like 400. This is a big one. So it has less DPS, but more physical damage. So that's good. We should probably, let's check elemental DPS because they're often cheaper. And that's the thing. Like we don't need elemental DPS, if that makes sense. We need most elemental damage possible. Because I hate this is actually like the elemental DPS because what I'm looking for is just most elemental damage, right? You're not looking for anything else. You're just looking for the maximum juice, like something like this here. This is 261 lightning, 145 fire, right? So alone that together is 400. This is 500 damage. So it's better than what we do because it's increased elemental damage with attacks, right? So this little stuff here, that's what would be crazy, right? So like this one alone is 300. This has 350. This is 450, right? These are like kind of the damages that you're looking for. This would be the top tier spear for what we could do right now, to be honest. Because it's like the 84% lightning damage, and since we do lightning damage, so I'd assume that the 84% increased lightning damage would like work into our bleed magnitude to just make it more powerful right away. Certainly. Certainly. Okay, we cleared a tier. Like exactly. Let me go quickly
Calculating.
for the sake of testing things the right way. I need to pull these points in properly later. Pull these points out. Did a tier 10, so I want to do a tier 12 now. Monsters are evasive. Yay! Wetlands. Any recommendations for an extra stash slots to think are worth purchasing? Well, currency is a must. I mean, I definitely bought the Delirium and the Ritual as well because I have done more Deliriums and Rituals and it was annoying. I don't know if there's a Breach stash tab that I should have, to be honest with you. I haven't actually checked. Let's say damage-wise, I don't feel bad. Right? I'd like to have the 5th orb on my Lightning Spear, I guess. The thing is, as long as I keep attacking, right? As long as I keep hitting things, we're like consistently making life. Because you get like, you have these life orbs, right? They're all made by me. This is all empowering me. And we have this guy, jump away, hit him with a rake. Actually, I don't think we hit him with a rake. Yeah, now we hit him with a rake, right? And he dies. Tier 17 is a rake as well. I'd have to work on my armor break thingy because right now we are breaking armor. We are making endurance charges. But I feel like the whole getup we have there... Oh my goodness, that elusive is coming in. That's why he didn't bleed the first time. Because he was elusive, Chad. Right? Why do we need armor break? Right now, our Herald of Blood. Level 15. Level 18. He's breaking armor with what he does. I wonder if Heft would be better. We're not critting. Why did you not do any damage to him? So if be better off going for a different support. Heft maybe. Can any class ride the Rhoa? Any class can ride the Rhoa. I'm not an Amazon. I'm a witch. Sir, how dare you? Call me an Amazon when I am clearly a witch. How did you not understand that? I mean, look at me. Do I not look like a witch to you? Riding on a mount, throwing lightning spears? I clearly feel like I look like a witch. Right? How could you ever mistake me for an Amazon? Shocketh. Did you just assume my class? I mean, my gender is clear. I'm the girly here. But did you not see my hair color, sir? My hair color is black. The Amazon is blonde. Wait, it is? Is she? The Ranger's blonde. The Amazon was blonde too. Fast, help me! Chat! I actually forgot. Or is the Amazon also black-haired? Well, then your mistake is excused. I'm sorry, sir. See, I don't even know my own hair colors here. Beginner Path of Exile player. Amazon is bold? Are you sure? Now I gotta lock out and check my Amazon. No, she's not bold. She has like this pothead cut. Like that goes left and right. Like, you know? I don't know what the name for that haircut is. Do I look like a hairdresser for you?
Another call success.
Okay, where's the hyena boss for this one, chat? Now you really want to go from the mount to actually finish these guys, but at the same time you really don't want to leave your mount to finish these guys because it's so comfortable. Being on the back of your Rhoa. So lads, I really just want to waltz into you, but at the same time, you just not stand there. Wow. Okay, I'll take it. All of it. Is that Greater Essence of Battle? Did I see that correct, chat? So please say I just saw an Essence of Battle, because that would be very... Oh, I saw a perfect Essence of Battle, ladies and gentlemen, everyone! That is a very welcome news. Very welcome news. Let's make sure that we don't, like, die to something unforeseen here. Nice. What's the perfect essence of battle, chat? A +4 to all attack skills, +6 to all attack skills. That's huge. I mean, seriously, that's a big find. Not a small find. Currently playing through the Mortar Cannon Merc and having a blast. Me too, my friend. Me too. The Mortar Cannon Merc was great. What I like about this build is I can actually see things. That sounds trivial to you, chat, but like the amount of I cannot see things I've had in the first week of this season has been over 9,000. Okay, there was a lot of I cannot see shit happening. Oh no, I was in my inventory. I was checking something. I call like not cool. Right? I was checking up on things. Oh man, that's sad. I need spirit. Before I go back where it came from, but I really want to go back, I think I'm just gonna go left here. Okay, let's get to level 77 then. Oh, what the hell? You just blasted me for my poor horse. Oh, multi-projectile. Yeah. I accept. It was one of those hyenas that throws like one projectile, right? But the map is saying fire 2 additional projectiles, and he just had me. Right, full salvo. The dude with the cannon had me too. Okay. I see those triples, yeah. They heard. Together with the monsters are evasive. They heard. Okay, but that rotting cannoneer I don't accept. I mean, he just blasts away 1,000 energy shield with, like, seriously, what is that damage? I mean, like, what the toxic, chan? I guess life is optional this map. No, he just hit me and I stopped existing. On impact. Leave my mounted alone. Look at him! Bleed out. You know what? Every now and then it just doesn't hurt to read the modifiers of maps. I'm not sure how they could make the lack of visual clarity better though. So should there be like a mode in settings that makes enemy effects just have a red border through your borders? Because that's what I'm wondering, right? How will we improve visual clarity? Okay, that's the 25% bonus, chat. Now I have taken all the bonus damage I can, and we are actually sitting at a 5,000 bleed here and more, and we're sitting at a 5,000 bleed here and more. So that's 2/3 of my actual damage is bleed currently, which feels plenty good. I'm not gonna lie. Right, you throw this in, and then like if the bleed is connecting, and he just goes down to the bleed alone, and we can still finish him off if we feel like it. And POE and Sphere, that's new. My thing alone. I wonder, chat, if it would be better to remove the Brutus Brain. Okay. It says minions from supported skills cannot be damaged, and you should add a loyalty to it. Loyalty is a gem here, up. Loyalty says, loyalty. 10% of damage from hits is taken from supported companion's life before you. Wait, it would be bonus tankiness for free. Oh wait, the hyena is just here? That's so weird. Curse him? Bleed him? What's this, chat? Tier 12 map boss! Boom! Whee! Okay, tier 12 map boss down. We're getting close to that tier 15, huh? When we just need our resistances to now work, and we're good. I mean, I obviously do need a new weapon. No questions asked about that. +1 to projectile skills. That's so sad because I can get +6 to projectile skills. So why would I want to have +1 to projectile skill? Surely. That's a 455 evasion rating helmet, just like that. Has a lot of fire damage. I'm still not sure if I want to play the Painter's Servants, right? Or if I just want to get a glove or like any kind of equipment piece that has just absolutely tons of flat damage skills. I'm not sure what would end up being more DPS because like these are obviously good, right? We have like 8,000, right? And they're like 2,000 deeps here right now. But this is also like this is already like 1,000 possible deeps with the fire, depending on what gets boosted. If I get like a fire physical, fire lightning, something yada yada boost, it could lead to good things too.
Surprise. Beware those altars. Surprise. Take your time.
No. Wow. Sadness. Absolute sadness. I still need a helmet. How can it be so hard to get a new helmet?
Keep punishing the nameless.
Where's the stream cropped? You're in the wrong stream. Okay, you know what we're gonna do now, chat? We're just gonna jump into a tier 15 map. Okay, no. Let's be reasonable. The tier 13 we found here. Shock ground, enfeeble, monster, have elemental resistance. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? Let's get our level up to one more on... If I go here, I can go boss after boss after boss. We need to have a shield with spirit on it. Yes. I mean, that I have to currently play the offhand is a bit of a bummer. My problem is I'm playing an Omen Scepter because of the critical weakness, right? The thing is, I'm not actually that close to the enemies to get that critical weakness. So I'm asking myself is if there would be a better scepter to take with something. Or what else could I get? I mean, I could get one with Purity of Fire. I mean, obviously we could do the Sacred Flame, but the Sacred Flame does not have enough spirit to be used, so that's an issue.
Death is my
Bleed dead, please. Thank you very much. So that's an issue there. You could always increase your presence radius. Yeah, but is that the solution? I mean, I'm mostly standing on range to the enemy because either I'm standing on range because I'm throwing lightning spears, or I'm standing on range because I want to apply a rake. So yeah, I never have like a reason to actually be close to the enemy, right? I want to do this, and then I want to rake in, jump out, blood, right? That's it. Like rake in against the lead, then dish back in, and then finish him off, right? So I don't actually want to stand close to them. Therefore, the critical weakness we're getting like from the scepter just doesn't feel good. I know there's like the purity of fire, the purity of ice, and the purity of lightning, and each of them they give me, what was it? They give me resistances. I don't know what other useful scepters there are. I honestly never looked like into the usefulness of scepters really much, I gotta admit. Damn, that's my 4th Ascension, Chan. I mean, should we try 4th Ascension today? No, I could bleed Zera quite significant. My problem is rather I would probably have a trouble going through the actual Ascension right now. With my survivability at times. I probably want a new weapon before I go Ascend. I mean, the standard problem of every build, right? I would probably need a new weapon. Prison Guardian gives 1 spirit per 25 max life. Well, what is Prison Guardian? Ring? Or offhand? Oh, we got, what is it called again? Expedition here. I forgot to put the different support on Herald of Blood. Thanks for reminding me, chat. Oh, you just died. I'm so sorry, my friend. I didn't even notice you're here. Oh, come on. I was pretty sure I could just zoom in here and survive. That's why I didn't care. Well, that was a short map. Prison Guardian is a shield. Do I have Prison Guardian? Uniques, shields. No. Prison. Is armor, energy shield, dex, elemental resistance, and 1 maximum spirit per 29 max life, for 27 max life. Ah, so you have to get this here as low as humanly possible, right? But then it's going to cost you whatever the world already. So get like what here? Okay, but the problem is like that's 25 max life. And we have 2,300 life, so that's still not a lot, right? I mean, you would need 172. A Stoic Scepter gives S. Stoic Scepter gives the skill Discipline. What does Discipline do? What is Discipline for a skill?
Seen more. Take your time. For now, we
Yes.
pass.
Discipline is aura grants 158 to total maximum energy shield. Huh. I mean, it wouldn't hurt, I guess. Again. Purity of fire is just fire resistance, right? Yeah. Well, I guess it's not terrible. Not terrible. I mean, more's more, right? The problem again is getting like, I would have to get a Stoic Scepter with 172 Spirit. So we can try it out if it feels better. Let's check Stoic Scepter. 172 Spirit. Here, let's see if I put a 20 in here. I don't want to spend. Like 186, 185. I need exactly 172. We're going down, chat. We're going down. 79, 79. The aid. 177 for 5. Bridge of Sadness Rhine. So let's try that out here. We use that one over the other. What level is that scepter? I need to get one more level for that. Yeah, I can do that. I can get one more level for that.
It's done. I'll sort it.
Let's try it out. Okay, let's level up quickly.
Not bad.
Are we stuck? Maps. One single 14 map. Overgrown. That's a tier 14 irradiated, so it's a tier 15, I guess. Level 78 opponents. Let's see what we're getting here. Have you messed around with Life Leech is instant node on Thorns Warrior? I have not played Thorns Warrior, nor do I find the Thorns playstyle in any way interesting. So Thorns is not something I've messed with, nor do I plan to mess with. I just get instantly thrown from my horse. Jesus. Great start into the battle, Chan. Oh, we need a little trick to instantly replenish energy shield, or to have something that helps us replenish energy shield. I mean, we have like the ability to replenish life, so that's easy. Like I just have to exist and throw my things, right? That's gonna be life replenishment. But the bigger issue is like replenishing my energy shield in combat, because I don't have anything invested in that. We'll just have to wait for it to come back to us. Yeah, but once like something comes close to me, it just bites me. For lessons, we don't have the spirit to use another skill, sir. Our spirit is maximumed out. But yeah, we wanted to, what's it called again? We wanted to quality up the lightning spears so we get more chains. And boop, 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 wow. I'm getting a lot of inscribed ultimatums. Has any one of you actually done a lot of Trials of Chaos this season around, Chan? Who's freezing me? Like, I mean, like, seriously. Did I miss something on freezing? Because who's freezing me? I did a lot of chaos runs. It made your fourth ascension there. Honestly, that's impressive. I just never bother with, like, Chaos at all. Oh, my, like, seriously. I need a Thawing Charm, chat. I'm still running around with Breath of the Mountains Sapphire Charm, so this one. Why? I don't have a reason I did that, Chad. I don't. Why? Well, see, like, it's unique, so it's cool, I guess. Right? Surely? Well, we have to get a thawing. I'm sorry. Please don't judge me too harshly, Chad. It's not like that I don't know better. I just don't, like, care enough at times. You know, obviously I know I should go for it. That's not enough reason to make me go for it often. The word you're looking for is learning resistant. You know better, but you still don't. Oh my lord. Yep. I'd like to see it. Okay, we wanted to get to that level 78, but as it seems like we're just gonna stay like level 70 forever. Right, chat? The plan is just stay level 77 forever until we can use our scepter. How long are you gonna be online for? I mean, we got 11:43. We've played now for 2.5 hours. I get a few more hours to put in today, as we just need to realize the potential of the build. We need to maybe swap a few skill points around and see what we can do. And I could definitely see the survival being an issue for people. I'm gonna try removing Brutus and like try like loyalty out, I think. See how much that could help. Elder's Battery and Mind Over Matter, so we're not even remotely close to these nodes. If you look into our skill tree, this is like, we're not even remotely close to, you know, Mind Over Matter. In any capacity. Okay, not like even... Where? What did freeze me again? I didn't even see it. So who's freezing here? Oh, monsters deal 27% extra cold damage. And I have no cold. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. You know what? Like this suddenly everything makes sense by reading this one and not having cold resistance. Why don't I have cold resistance? Why don't you have cold resistance, Chan? Yeah? Stop asking so many questions. I'm too cool for cold resistance, obviously. Thank you very much. So that was our first tier 14 map then. Ta-da, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, without a boss, so that's kind of sad. Also, I don't think Eldritch Battery, Minor or Matter would work. We don't really have the mana to work with these nodes, right? Nor the mana regeneration, nor anything. I mean, main survival with this build is really just killing things. It sounds so stupid, but like due to you being a blood mage, if you kill things, you get blood orbs, and these blood orbs heal you, and they overheal you as well. So like compared to other builds, like I just actually need to kill things, right, to heal, to survive. So the more I kill, the better. So I just, yeah, I guess killing in the name of. Still wonder if I want to go for the knockback. You can get 40% from life before mana from Abyss Belt thing. Sir, out of my way. I'm trying to, like, literally teleport out of here. Need to try out the new scepter. What about the Fine's unique amulet? You need a spirit amulet right now because I don't have enough other stuff to make things work. So we're a bit pigeonholed there. Comes down to that.
Welcome. Take your time.
Okay, now that we leveled up, ladies and gentlemen, we can use the Stoic Scepter, because the Stoic Scepter here in this case gives us the spirit that we need, even more spirit than we need. But we're getting Discipline, which gives us 278 to total maximum energy shield. That's kind of nice. Is there anything Discipline can get that will work? Nothing really, right? And we don't have the spirit to afford any of the skills anyway, so nothing in it. Okay. Go down into the abyssal depths. Can't wait for the abyssal to have bonus damage as cold, right? That puts us at 1,400 energy shield together with 2,300 life. I mean, if effective life is high, obviously, cheat code would be if we had any kind of heal. It helps us to restore energy shield, right? Or if we could kickstart the energy shield regen faster. Right? If you use Sacred Flame, you can use some spirit supports for free. I don't think Sacred Flame is an option, sir. Throwing more uniques at the problem is not a solution. Okay, what are you having? Like, do you have Purity of the Void again? Oh my lord. He just looked at me, instant death. Right? Not even funny. Okay, where's my character now?
Yes.
Energy shield is unoptimized on the Blood Mage? Yes, pretty much. I mean, like, you have, like, not much interaction with it, or not the interaction you're looking for. Okay, let's take this tier 15 map, ladies and gentlemen. 46% more monster life. Let's not take that tier 15 map. Monsters are armored. Yeah, that shouldn't matter. Okay, I wanted to do a stronghold. Let's go. No, stronghold is Bubala, right? Is stronghold Bubala? It is, isn't it? No, it's the Shackled Horror. Wait, what? Wait, what? You're fighting him? The dude from the prison? Okay, chat, this is a tier 15 map now. With our lightning spear gameplay. You know, the main problem is I think we don't really have a problem. Okay, so there is actually no problem. What we would need to get is just a new helmet with more energy shield. I mean, I have 129 energy shield. I just have to get my resistances figured out, right? And then we're good. So the problem is that there is no problem, and the problem is just that I don't have shit, and that's like the issue. So I think like if we had fully maxed out resistances instead of 51, 72, and minus 9%, I think we would be fine. Then like another helmet that has like 300 energy shield instead of like 129, and that's it. Now my chest piece is good. Sure, you can go up to 800, but I don't see that I'll get 800 anytime soon. What do you think, chat? Whoa! The runes for energy shield, recharge rate, and faster start exist. Yep. Oh, another greater essence of battle. Nice. He's being lucky right now with his essences. Okay, before I like waltz in there and have you like just corner cam me, how about you just come out of your den? Nerd. You just came here for the greater essence of battle, right? I don't want to fight anyone else. Oh, did I just activate the greater essence of battle? I did. Oops. I don't know what killed me, Chad. I don't know. Activated it, though. You never managed to get down again if you died. No. So the abyss thingy has only one try. It's intentional, so it's meant to be like this risk reward thingy where you have to go through and you have to try to get the loot, but you can't obviously go like as often down as you want into that thingy because that would be like silly. That would defeat the purpose. You know how grinding gear game is. They want you to struggle, right? And if a game mechanic does not have a struggle baked into it, then the game mechanic is bad. Right, hi, my name is Jonathan Rogers, and I'm all into the dominatrix business, I guess. Man's all about like getting punched in the nuts and then getting punched in the nuts, but also paying for it. You know? There's a lot of kink going on with grinding gear game. Tell me I'm wrong. I mean, I paid for this too, and I'm getting punched in the nuts, so I guess like yay. Yay. I seem to want it, right? This is what I want. Ancient Jawbone. Desecrate a rare weapon or quiver. Minimum modifier level 40. Why is that so much better? Oh, because minimum modifier level 40, so it's going to give me better modifiers. So if I use that jawbone on something, like I'm gonna get guaranteed the good, right?
The corpse to serve me.
I understand. I get the good, guaranteed. Muchas gracias. Proximal intangible. You know what the only good thing is about proximal intangible thingies? I do this. I raid, right? So usually I hate it. I don't want to get close to things. I have a lightning spear. What do you think I'm playing lightning spear, right? I just do maximum range. But you know what? Worst case scenario, I'll just jump down your throat. And instantly bleed you to death, right? Krukovic, thank you for the 35 months of support. Ladies and gentlemen, we're almost at level 80. I have to say it was a bit of a rocky climb to 80. But I'm happy that we can already do tier 15 maps, so that's good. And it's a complete different playstyle to the 3 other builds, because the 3 other builds we had were all bolts to the wall, roll as deep into the enemy as possible, and then, you know, try to choke them out. That were the other builds. Is there anything lightning related on the road what we're doing? I never checked. Is there anything like, so we get here lightning damage, and maximum lightning resistance. No, that's useless. There was some lightning, but that was also not good. Technically we have lightning up here, but that kind of stings too. We have lightning, and then shocking hits have a chance to also shock enemies. Increase electricity against shocked enemies. No. I mean, technically we could, like, you have this, right? Increased chance to shock, and then you have also lightning damage with hits is lucky. So that means that your lightning damage just has a chance to roll the highest possible. Right, so Fisher Warrior was all about running into the opponent. Mortar Merc running into the opponent, or at least summoning totems into the opponent, right? Poison Grenade, Ranger, run into the opponent with Poison Grenades. And this one is like, yeah, run away from the opponent with Lightning Spears and bleed them and win. We'll have to say that I oddly enjoy this more right now, because it's once in a while relaxing to not, like, put your face into the enemy's face, right? So, like, this proximal intangible in there and dead.
Is my power to wield.
You know, it's once in a while okay to not go into the opponent. Not that I'm still not doing that, right? Okay, first things first, you need to remind me after this chat. We wanted to upgrade our... Fuck, it's him. That's crazy. Problem is he's a frost opponent. Okay, tier 15 boss, chat. Oh, nice. No. Uncool. I mean, good damage, but uncool, like, how he hit me there. I'm surprised, like, I thought, like, a tier 15 boss will give us a bit more of a battle, but we're doing good. Okay, go for the Rake, because Rake is great. Go for the Rake. Hit him. Out. Rake. In. Out. Ballista. what's happening here? Got him. Ballista. First. Hit him. Curse him. Hit him. Ballista done. Boop. Woo, ladies and gentlemen. Tier 15 done. Let's go. That's good. I don't like it. Is it more important to climb map tiers or do a map tier with 3 mods comfortably? No. So in the beginning, you want to try to just climb map tiers. So you don't actually care about multi-mod maps. I would not waste like that. I would rather like climb the map tiers better. Okay.
Surprising success.
And then I would care about higher mod maps down the line. Okay, we need a charm that makes me not get frozen, by the way, chat. I mean, step number 1, get a chaos resistance charm, right?
Let us hope that now lies.
Then step number 2, get a thawing charm. Oh, where's my... I don't have like... I need a charm that's anti-freeze here. Market panel. Was it called a thawing? It was thawing, right? Here. Use when you become frozen. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm like... I don't get these, so I'm just going to buy it, I guess.
Sure thing.
I love how much the Blood Mage has improved. Honestly, for me, Blood Mage is just one of the coolest ascendancies. Just like from an overall setup of what the Blood Mage does. Okay, we got 84% increased elemental damage with attacks. So we're going to use our Greater Orb of Augmentation to get shit. Then we're going to have to use a Greater Regal Orb because I want to see what comes out of it. And then we're just eternally sad that we even messed with that item. That's 20 dexterity. That's... Wow, that's a lot of lightning damage. So the question right now is... Okay, chat, look at this. This is already more damage than my current weapon deals. Should we... Now comes the big... Should we apply a fire for up to 107 fire damage? I think that sounds like a good plan, right? Oh, really? The low fire damage roll? You rascal. I mean, it's still good because this is 112 plus 167. This is already 80 plus 181, right? Let's see. When we... It's not really much more damage, right? Even if I quality this up right now and I would put the +4 skills on it, it's not going to lead to more, right? Well, what are we at? 121, 281, 283, 330. With a quality up, it's like, what? It's 350. And we're currently at 280 something. No, it's slightly more damage. It's not terrible, right? I'm not mad. I'm just mad. Quality invalid. You know what? I think I like your way of thinking, sir. Like I like the amounts of balls I hear in your voice, sir. Now, you know what we could do first? We could do the most unreasonable thing ever. We could we could, you know, desecrate it. Isn't there an elemental damage desecration that could work? But it's a prefix, right? Shit, that would be bad. I mean, I could totally desecrate it and just rip. The problem is, so if I go for prefix desecration, it's definitely bad. If I go for a suffix desecration, it's definitely bad. So there's no desecrate. Like, I would have to desecrate away the physical damage right now. That's what I would have to do. That's the only thing that could do good. But if I desecrate away the fire damage, I'm screwed. If I desecrate away the lightning damage, I'm screwed, right? in both cases. No good choices. What's fulmination again? Fulmination was... While active the first time any skill hits a shocked enemy in your presence, that skill also hits other shocked enemies in your presence to a maximum.
Don't spend it all at once.
Oh, so Zero Crash. Desecration is really simple. Sorry. Like, if you don't know how it works, I'm going to break it down for you. So right now, as the item has 3 suffixes and 3 prefixes, okay? I'm maxed out as all the things are on. If I now desecrate it, it could be anything. So it could be removing one of the prefixes or one of the suffixes. If you then go and use an omen, there's an omen of prefix. So if I now activate the omen and then desecrate, I will remove one of the 3 prefixes. Guaranteed. Okay? Guaranteed. If I now use an omen of suffix, I will guaranteed remove a suffix. So this is here the omen of suffix. So if I activate this and desecrate, then I'll remove one of the bottom 3 suffixes. And that's pretty much it. Now you could obviously on top use the here while this item is active, I can re-roll the desecration I do. But what we're gonna do is, chat, so we're gonna do what chat's recommended. We are going to put a socket on this. I'm gonna put a socket on it. We're gonna quality it up. Okay. I am going to use a Essence of Battle because I have 1 spare. Here, Greater Essence of Battle. Okay, so now what we are getting here, ladies and gentlemen, just to show you, we could go from our 8,000 damage and 5,000 bleed. We could go up to less damage. In this case, though, because we're right now sitting at... Wait. Just look at the bleed. It's important because the damage here is scuffed from the jewel. Like that jewel scuffs things. Yeah. So it's more damage with the new one. Yeah. Now it's properly showing. So this one would already be a damage increase, a wholesale damage increase. And I could add cold damage to the frame. Now the question is, which one are we gonna Val? Chat, are we gonna Val the one that does less damage, right? So I'm not gonna Val the new one. I'm gonna Val the old one and hope that the old one gets better. Right? I mean, I could also sell this for a couple of Exalted, probably, but... Both your mom. Isn't there an omen for Valing things? Wait. There was an omen for Valing things, right? This one here. While this item is activated in inventory, your next Val orb will always result in change. But wait. If it always results in change, it means negative or positive, right? So this could be good, or this could... I mean, it's guaranteed good or bad. Yeah. Like it's guaranteed good or bad. Yeah, it removes that. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna Val the old spear. Ladies and gentlemen, wait before I miss it. Let's make a screenshot here. Because I tend to look at the item and then I don't understand what even happened. Okay, so this is the spear right now. This is it. This is the current one. We're going to take our... Oh, I got more cold damage. That's still not good. I mean, that still doesn't do much for us. Good. I'll probably just sell this. For what can we sell this, chat? I want to make currency. Here. Manage shop. There you go. 10 exalted, 15 exalted. I don't need it, so I'll just sell it to someone. Now let's go for another map boss with a new weapon. Okay, Chad? What level are we? 79. Yeah, we need to make it to 80 and then we can try to ascend. Oh, that was map boss Rugosa. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived at tier 15. I think it's a rerun, no jelly. We're talking to multiple streams at the same time. But it's funny that the conclusions are, like, he seems to talk to a chat that doesn't exist. Yeah, like, that's because you don't see all the chats in your tiny chat, my friend. But the conclusion is, obviously, it must be a rerun. What else could it be possibly, right, chat? What other possible explanation could it be? Oh my goodness, I am trying to just jump into her to murder her, and I get rebuffed 2 times from like from the corals in the way. Okay. I want to kill the boss. I mean, for me, it's always intriguing, like, how well the boss kills are going. Like, obviously, the overall mapping has to be smooth. But my overall mapping is obviously ass because I don't have resistances. Hey, chat, did we just enter a map, by the way, that curses us with elemental weakness while we already have no resistances, right? That was our choice. That was our brainchild. So, hey, so since we don't have any resistances, right? Since our resistances are bad, we should totally do a map where we have even less resistances. 4 million IQ move. I mean, probably one of these Yetis here. It goes for the Yeti ground slam. Could probably just take me out with one single hit. Damn, she just pooped on me. With everything she had. Best way to test your metal. Honestly, I don't know if you actually read these. I mostly don't. And I know that that's bad, right? I know that's bad gameplay. Like, you should read them. There's like you're a bad player if you don't actually check up on these things. But I just can't seem to care enough to like read before every fight. The only thing I check is the top line that says gets cursed by temporal chains, and if it's not temporal chains, it's good. Right? I just hate the temporal chains. So if it's not that, we're good. Oh, note to myself. Let's go out. Chat. Okay, wait, chat, because I wanted to change something. There was a gem we have been using, or 2 gems we have been using, that I think I need to go away from. So we were using pinpoint critical on the Herald of Blood to have the Herald of Blood break more things, but it actually doesn't work this way because we're not criticaling right now. That makes the Herald of Blood not work the way I would like it to work. So we could go for... I mean, Heft does work on it, right? The Herald of Blood? Or we could also do elemental armament on it. It's mostly physical, so probably better. Are you finding the build? The build is working very well. I mean, my problem is this. So I have problems, but I have problems for reasons, okay? So my problems are my resistances, but You want rings with as much flat damage as possible. Look at this ring. It's 2 to 47 lightning and 2 like fire damage. So if I don't have this ring right now, I am losing a potential of, I'm sitting at bleed magnitude of 6,000. So this is like 1,000, like, see? Less bleed magnitude. It hurts. It hurts to not have that. So I have a hard time to just say, oh man, like, yeah, so I'll just take this amount of less bleed mag. No. No. Like, see, bleeding is everything. Bleeding is love. Bleeding is life. What we could do is we could kick this ring out. Okay? So that ring does do some damage too, but it is a skill slot ring that's only being played because I want to play my curse. Because I just like to have the curse for bosses. Now the question rather is if I could also get away with not playing the curse against bosses, and if I could get away with not playing the curse against bosses, then I could play obviously a different something. Ooh, Abyssal Depths. Let's go. I bought 2 triple resistant rings for 10 exalted apiece. Well, that's pretty good. We have the new scepter, chat. We have the new scepter, the Stoic Scepter. By the way, what does quality even do on scepters nowadays? I mean, it used to give us spirit, but what is it? What is it even? Does quality on scepters increase the skill, make the skill better? You know, because why would I quality up a scepter? You're telling me if I quality up the scepter, actually my skill will get cooler? Okay, well that's actually nice, because considering that my skill is all about giving me more energy shield, it's a nice thingy. For your scepter, it's 20% more energy recharge rate. I mean, it helps, considering that I just gotta wait for the energy shield recharge so long. If it then recharges, might as well just take more. So we're gonna check if we really want the curse, need the curse, or if I could get away from the curse. Yeah, I Super Mario'd into him, Chad. Saw that, right?
Death is my power to wield.
Going, dude. Oh, Omen of Purification. Let's take that. Still feel like I need one more armor break node. That would help tremendous for my frenzy charges. Oh, that we need that. Oh, we still haven't qualityed up, Chad. Holy moly, ladies and gentlemen, who? You had one job, Chad. You had one job. Look good? Check mark. Remind me that I should use my goddamn quality gems on my skill. Oh no, nope. I hate the void. The void just eats me every time. Let's get out quickly. Guess we wanted to do currency, gem, currency, quality. Because that gives the lightning spear here 2 more lightning bolts. And that's useful. Because it's all about hitting things, right? Oh, and we can use the Arcanist Etcher right away, right? So, currency, Etcher. You're telling me my discipline is now qualityed up. Aura grounds, 20% increased energy shield recharge rate. Yeah, why not? Let's find the boss. Need to go up and around. So now my lightning spear, especially on highly packed areas, on highly dense areas, just hits more enemies. Okay, let's not use the curse for this fight and pretend we don't have the curse anymore and see how well the fight goes. Yep. Mom? Are you coming? Hit her. Okay, cool. She was like, hit him? I might hit him in the 9% cold resistance. I'm like, but Mom, why? Would you hit me in the 9% cold resistance? That's really mean.
My beloved.
We need items that revive hardcore characters. No. I mean, your hardcore characters, they don't die. They're still alive. Right? Just in the Nimbus. Jesus. Wait, he just attacked and went instantly away? What is that? I hate cold resistance. Okay. Let me put some cold resistance on chat. Give me a moment. Give me a moment, yeah? Like I guess I don't have a choice. So, let's not only pretend my elemental weakness skill is gone, let's put that elemental weakness skill away for a second. Because obviously we need to get ourselves some kind of cold resistance now. Put that ring off. Cold resistance. I mean, I have a cold fire resistance. I know I have a cold resistance ring somewhere.
Yes.
How can I perfect myself?
Okay. I got 6% cold resistance now. I guess. I gotta do. That's it. I gotta do. Hated this boss so hard. No, I never felt this boss to be hard, but no resistance definitely makes it more complicated.
Come to join, my beloved. You will join them.
Please don't be mean, Mom. We bled her, and she just went away. Aha! Oh, I mean, she has 104,000 bleed already stored up. What's this? She was like, what's this?
Have you come to
She had the same plan, chat.
my beloved?
If you have Ambrosia support, I have the Ambrosia support, but my mana flask sadly only has 75 charges. So yes, we do need a new mana flask with more charges. But we haven't gotten to that point yet. Oh, really? Really? They're just, those pillars are still hitting. Okay, different boss, Chad, then. Not the shoreline boss again. Which other boss do we have? We got bosses here. I have Ismarian Spirit bosses on the side. Basti. Let's do Basti then. No, that's Temporal Chains. I don't want to do that one. Do the Elemental Curse away. This one does not have charges, but maybe we could get charges on it. Increase charges. There we go. Whee!
This is what we have.
That's what we wanted to have.
Bring any thought.
Let's do... That's so sad. I hate it.
I shall record. Carry on.
Okay, no temporal chains because Pony's allergic to that. Monsters have increased stun buildup. What could possibly go wrong? Elemental weakness. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, we were stuck here. Basti. Basti is Bubble, isn't it? Kabaya, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription and support. Kabaya, good to see you there. Krugovich, also thank you for your subscription. Defeat Vaynar. No, it's Vaynar the Frostbane. That is the weird boss. I mean, when I say the weird boss, it's actually not weird. Wait, no, it's not. Like, why am I going for another frost boss? Chad. Can someone, like, explain my pattern of decision making? I seem to have lost any common sense, rhyme, and reason a long while ago. Because, please correct me, but why am I going for the next frost boss? Why do I hate fun? Here to explain. So the only good thing right now is that the actual top weapons are only 100 deeps more than what we have, Chan. But we've actually crafted like quite a good weapon already together. Which I like to see. Always nice when you're like getting close to the actual top end results with what you're doing. I still need to get a new helmet, and we're like trying for like 2 hours now to get a new helmet, but overrated it seems. Let's get ourselves to level 80, and then we're going to try to ascend, because I feel like with the last ascension, we would get like a massive damage boost. The question is obviously how hard the ascension would be. I mean, none of the actual ascension bosses were hard so far, right? I can only imagine that Zerok could be nasty. But then again, we're going to bleed him on the distance, so that's actually a good gameplay loop for us. Oh, I just rolled into that, didn't I? I think we should go further up, though, because Vaynar is going to be in a very shitty position, most likely. So. Just looking for the boss, mostly, right? I want to see how much my damage with the new weapon is against the boss that's not killing me with one Frost Blast. Let's go to the boss that is Frost Blasting too, chat, right? Oh, that was a massive bleed that we did there. Boom, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. It was good. It was good. Okay. Okay. I definitely want to try. I mean, if I can kill a tier 15 boss this quick, I should be able to kill Zarok, right? I know Zarok is like pinnacle boss nuisance at some point, but still. Unless I get an unfortunate run. Thing is, we could just bleed Zarok, right? And then we could just kill him. Okay, let's get to 80 now. Ladies and gentlemen, level 80. I think it's time to revise the skill tree. And think about other nodes we could take. Because so like, we've taken a lot of flat physical damage nodes. But I feel there might be a few nodes we could take that are better. Okay, chat? And I'll walk you through it, okay? It's gonna be like a lot of min-maxing now with level 80, and I feel like level 80 is a good time as any to do so, right? Put that skill point in. Now you're here to see, for example, attack damage penetrates elemental resistance. That seems like a smart node to take, right? I mean, I am trying to bleed you. I am trying to do as much lightning damage as possible. So if my attack damage penetrates elemental resistance, I'd say that's a 10 out of 10 node for what we're doing here. I mean, I'm essentially just like trying to lightning damage you at any given point. You've gotten 2 divine orbs for the campaign in Act 4. Damn, sir. Like, I have gotten a couple of divines too throughout the campaign, right? But so far, my maximum has been one per run. And I haven't seen a divine in a while now. So obviously, scam. Right? So let's get out. And let's do some revising. I'm up for help, chat. If anyone wants to chip in and save his peace of mind, please be my guest. So what I was thinking about is taking this damage penetrates lightning resistance, increase lightning damage, and then 30% of lightning damage can be lucky. I feel like this could be good, and it's also 12% lightning damage with attacks. If we're now looking at what we get, for example, this is 25 at 10 and 10, so or 8 and 10, so that's okay. This is 20 against full health enemies, so this only works for my first hit to be as big as possible, which is kind of nice, but it does not work against bosses at all. So I feel like these 3 could potentially be taken out as they only really work against full life enemies, which is good in general as you're like zooming through the map, but this is 10, 10, 24. This is 10, 10, and 40% when I'm on full life, which is actually good. So this is like a big note. This would be 25, 10, 10, and 10. And with these 3 points, we could take 12% elemental, so the 12% already makes up for it. Then lightning resistance, penetration, and chance to shock. And now I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more, technically, if I wanted to go for it. What I'm not sure about is if I need this one. Increase crit hit chance against enemies, bleeding enemies. I technically don't need this. The problem is I have the increased magnitude of bleeding with critical hits. I am not critical hitting right now. So how useful is that magnitude of bleed right now? Is 6,300. Does it even factor in currently in what we're doing, right? Because we have 6,300, 400, right? And this is only for crits, but we're not critting. I'd rather take 20% chance to apply an incision and then 15% against incision dudes, right? So I can really easily get incisions applied to the enemy, as I also have here another 20% hit chance to apply incision. And we could take like another chance to apply incisions if I wanted to. So that's technically better. I'd rather put like these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more points here and just have like a good lucky hit chance lightning shebang going on. Order of operations, since you're converting to physical. I'm not converting to physical, sir. We have elemental damage is bleed. Okay. So we have like all here. Sorry. Elemental damage contributes to bleeding magnitude. Ergo, if we get more lightning damage, that's bleeding magnitude, right? If we get more lightning penetration, that should also be more bleed magnitude. So yes, bleed is physical pretty, but if we do more elemental damage, we do more bleed. So this is like right? Because we're Blood Mage. Okay.
What is?
Unlikely that this will turn out better than what we have. Wow, that's 54 spirit. Damn, chat. Damn. This could make my life easier. I could take a different amulet, but in order for this to get better than what we have, we would need to get really lucky. Do I have a desecration left for that? Only the low-level desecrations. That was kind of sad. $500 evasion hoodie, just like that. Cool.
I'll take it.
Oh, actually, come back, please, baby.
Keep punishing the neighbor.
We're going to kill the Arbiter too. No, I really don't care enough about looking for the Arbiter. I mean, the Arbiter, like, I would have to play until X, until I find the actual Arbiter, right? And that's not what I'm planning to do. I'm not planning to roam around to find the Citadels to go there. I'd rather make another fun build. I mean, once you reach a certain power level, you just know how strong your character is and what he can do or what he can't do. And then you don't have to do more things, if that makes sense. Like, you know, you either know you're going to kill it or you know you're not going to be able to kill it. Is there ailment on... Is there ailment magnitude as well? No, it's ailment threshold mostly. It's ailment magnitude. Do you have any video on the build? And what is the build's name? This is a Bleed Lightning Spear Witch / Blood Mage. And yes, we uploaded the video this morning. I wish I could go for more bleed stuff, but again, going for more bleed is like, it's here, right? All right, you could technically pull all these points out and just try to get to this, but I don't really feel like that's worth it. Not worth it. Let's see how this feels in a Ascension. What do I have? Rhoa. I'm chipping out, chat. Same. That's a 76 item level. I don't want to do a level 80 item level.
It's done. I'll sort it.
Okay, Trials of Secamus. Let's try. Go crit chance. We tried crit chance. So the problem with crit chance is very simple. First, you need a Sea Glass Spear, which we have. Okay, that's great. But the base crit chance that we have on Lightning Spear right now would actually be 8.4%. Okay, so that's it. That's 8.4%. That's not really a lot. 8.4 is actually pretty damn sad. Now, what I would have to do is obviously I have to invest 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points at least, and all these points have to be taken out the base physical damage. Then we would have to invest the crit here. So I tried to invest into crit just with points, and I ended up at 20% crit chance. 20% crit chance is shit. Right? I don't have to tell you that 20% crit chance is shit. You know that 20% crit chance is shit. I know 20% crit chance is shit. We all know 20% crit chance is shit, right? So yeah. Have you looked at the guided palm of heart scepter? Guided palm of heart. Gain as extra fire damage allies in your presence. Oh, so this is like the I see. Problem is spirit again. Like for this build, you need tons of spirit. That's the issue right now. You know have spirit, you know have like your top of your damage. Did you know that 20% crit is shit? I think like crit starts being fancy pantsy from 30% onwards. In my humble opinion, in my experience of how I've played, right? From 30% onwards, it starts feeling good. I mean, obviously, you want at least 50 plus. But yeah, I could only go full crit if I would.
Anything for a sip.
Oh my goodness. I have no evasion. You know what? I don't have any evasion anyways. Did you try the Bone Storm Bone Cage version of this build? It's a complete different build. I mean, it's not only a different version of this build, it's like a complete different build, right? So I would like to make the Bone Storm Bone Cage version, though. Bone Storm Bone Cage, I want to try that too. Yes. The whole leveling is different. So what you have to understand is when I make a build. Hi, name's Ponyup. Pleasure to meet you all. So when I make a build, I try to play the build as soon as possible. For this build, for example, we started playing with Spear ASAP. We didn't start playing with Spear after level 10, after level 30, after level 40, right? We played Spear. Just like, you know, we started playing level 1, we bought a spear and played a spear. And that's usually what I do when I'm playing. So if I would now go for the version, as you say, with Bone Storm, then I would obviously try to play Bone Storm as soon as possible, right? Not as late as possible. Like how soon can you actually go for that? How long do you have to play Essence Drain Contagion? And when can you actually swap over to it, right? Because that's personally how I find things the most interesting. Not only having builds that work from a certain level on, but also like the how do you get to that point, and how soon can you play the build, right? How soon can you start enjoying the build? Because obviously there are builds that only start from level 50 on, but that kind of can feel sad. Darth Duel, thank you for your subscription and support. Darth, appreciate it.
An oasis in the desert.
Reduced light radius minimap is hidden. I hate that. I hate that just from a visual standpoint because I get lost. I mean, usually you know the layouts of most of the maps, but in the 4th trial I have gotten lost before. Crit feels better with the speed of attacks. I mean, the faster you attack, obviously, the more crits you'll get. But 20% doesn't mean that every 5th attack will crit, right? 20% means that you have a 1 out of 5 chance to crit. No matter how much attack speed you have, it's still, like, you know, a very low chance to crit. Okay, we will do an escape trial. Monsters inflict binding chains on hit, and that can actually kill you. Anyone has already lost, like, a complete run due to binding chains on hit? I have. And I'm still risking it. Bone Cage Bone Storm. I know that Bone Cage Bone Storm is really early. I just don't know how feasible it is to start with it early, right? I know they work from early on. I have not decided what our next build is, chat. Okay, so just as an FYI, just as a heads up, I have absolutely not decided what I will rock, what I want to rock, what I want to play, where I would like to go. There is obviously, like, we could still do Monk because I want to do Monk at some point. There is a Ritualist I might want to try because I want to do some Corrupted Blood shenanigans. Chat is forcing me to do that. There are other Bleed builds I want to try. So there's a Mercenary I wanted to try with Bleed as well. Where we do some Ballista stuff. I want to try a Ballista Mercenary too. So instead of going for Mortar Totems, guys, I want to do the Ballista version as well. The problem is that the Ballista version is pretty much the same as the Mortar Totem version, but with Ballistas instead. Now, I wonder how interesting you find this. I also want to do a Bleed build with Fragmentation rounds, because Fragmentation rounds are insane. You freeze the enemy, and then with Fragmentation rounds, you can, like, not freeze the enemy. With the High Velocity rounds. Sorry, not Fragmentation, High Velocity. So a Bleed build with High Velocity rounds, because they shoot through armor broken enemies, and then they apply Riven Armor, and that's technically cool, right? But I'm just not sure how efficient that would be. So that's like a Bleed Mercenary, but crossbow focus finally. Because the problem with a lot of mercenaries is you're this cool mercenary, right? You have a cool crossbow, but you don't play the crossbow. Darth Duel, thank you for the 5 gifted and the subscription yourself. Omarito, also good to see you there. Runslita, welcome back, brother. Thank you, lads. Appreciate it. Which overlays are great to use? None. Just play the game. Watch me! Whee! Watch me! Yeah, for these elites and these trials, it's still better to just, you know, take a quick little detour from the top of my horse to just take him out quickly.
Swift magnificence.
Thorns? No, I'm not going to do a Thorns build. Not a fan, sorry. Monsters deal 20% less damage. Chaka chaka. That's a very good one.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself. It burns.
And 1, 2. Who has 2 thumbs and likes to blood hunt you?
Rest a while.
This dorky guy. Monsters have 30% less life. Yes.
Onwards.
And the next boon you buy... No, wait. Traps are slower, and the next boon I buy is for free. Yeah. Why is traps are slower so important? I don't know how to tell you this, but I don't want to open this. What just happened? I just went past and opened these accidentally. Fat finger. So, like... Traps are slower is like a game changer for the fourth trial, right? The 4th trial is like an auto win, almost. That is Restore Honor and a boon. I could do Gauntlet and... Yeah. Okay, so we should do Gauntlet Trial and then just buy things from the vendor. We get like 1 buy for free, plus we get like even more water, so that's nice. I got a Magnitude Jewel. Oh, I have Magnitude Jewels, thank you. I'm not sure if Magnitude Jewels are, though, better than if I boost my damage. Because my damage is Magnitude, right? So if I have like an attack damage boosting jewel, is that better than a Magnitude boosting jewel? Depends on the values probably, but if I can increase my damage by 15% and my magnitude by 10%, what's then the better choice there?
Another corpse to serve me.
Oh, wow. See, that bomb was slower now, chat. Technically, you can just walk over these, right? I said technically you can just walk over these and come out ahead. I mean, I just hate having honors, so, you know. Good, let's pick up the water. 174. 174 is not a lot.
Desert.
I rolled through that. I don't accept that hit me. I declined your reality and I substituted for my own. The trial of Sekima's patient is very, very thin. Anyone know what items to look out for in grinding endgame? Like, what will sell well? Everything can sell well. I mean, there's definitely strategies for trading, and I am definitely not the creator that can help you there. There's whole, like, I consistently see videos online of people, like, showing you their money-making strats, right?
Greetings.
50% more damage, yes, and that one is for free. Oh, shit. Which one do we take? The 40, I need to take the 40% movement speed, right? Because the 40% movement speed is... Wait, I can take Silver Tongue and then probably buy one of the two, right?
Always.
Boom.
onwards.
Boom. I need to buy Hairfoot.
Use that well.
Yeah, the cost reduction, anything else, but then we need to buy Hairfoot. Because the like Hairfoot is, how do I say this now? If I have Hairfoot, it's like a super GG. Whilst if I have the 50% more damage, that's merely nice to have. The chance to get the 50% more damage though down the line, definitely possible. But if I don't have the Hairfoot while fighting Zarok, that's going to be a problem, right? This here makes everything easier, especially on my Chocobo. And this is a Chocobo, I won't be told different, chat. So when I'm zooting on my Chocobo,
Impressive endurance.
makes everything better. Come on, I can do it. I don't have to demount. I'm better. This time we're not forgetting him. And their price checker plugins, I mean, you can technically just open the trade and just check the prices. Actually, you need plugins for that. Wasn't the whole plan of having trade in game that you don't need third-party things anymore?
Good riddance.
Right? Good. 419. Oh, yes, merchant! Ladies and gentlemen, this is huge. Positively ginormous. I know you don't have much experience with ginormous things, but positively ginormous, chat. That's what I get for making fun of chat. Punished. I killed the Abyss final boss a few times today and get the Abyss rings and stuff, and they sell for $1 up on market. Not worth the time. The reason is for that the Abyss boss was like how do I say this now? The Abyss boss thingy was dropping a lot because of a bug, and people have pretty much overfarmed it. What are you writing, sir? This is my trusty steed called Franklin. Heart face. Shit, do I want to go to the ritual and then deal 15% less damage? Probably gotta do that. This is Franklin. Franklin is my trusty
The ritual has been disrupted.
companion.
Let's plan.
Okay, you have 50% more defenses. Does not sound bad. Monsters have reduced action speed. Okay, which one do we want? More defenses is good because it gives me more honor. More sacred water found will give me more buying options. Yeah. And then I go with Curse with Enfeeble, where monsters cannot be slowed. I mean, no, we can make monsters faster. That's fine. I can live with that. I mean, I'm anyways like shooting you from the other side of the room, so we're fine, somewhat. Right? That's the advantage about Lightning Spear. So Lightning Spear just kind of bounces off everything, right? So you can actually throw a Lightning Spear inside a room, and you're more or less guaranteed to hit some things.
Stand tall.
I'm fine with my decision making here. By the way, this is why I like Trials of Sekima so much more than Trials of Chaos, because I can actually make these decisions, right? I can make meaningful decisions that potentially shape the course of my thingy, while in the Trials of Chaos it always feels a bit like, fuck you, gotta live with what you get there. 3 bad options, get screwed. Okay, first step is going to rake him. And jump out. Then we're gonna rake him, jump out too. Distance now. Distance bleed, chat. It hits both, so it's kind of fine, right? And after we do this, we're gonna just kill both.
That was an
Good.
I shall aid you.
Purchase items. Traps reduce damage. Okay, all of these are bad. I want Sacred Water doubled. I want traps to deal reduced damage.
You will.
And I want more honor restored, just in case, right?
You
Yeah,
use that.
should add up. Royal Cache, Royal Cache, Royal Cache. There is 3 Royal Caches. Chance of fleet bleeding on hit. Increase Warcry speed means have more life. Fleet will only work with a spear. No. Cuchito. The spear we're using because I want to use the lightning spear. Okay, that's why we're having the spear, because lightning spear. Okay, and the spear, like, that works really good from the Chocobo's back, right? Because it's a projectile skill, and I can just lightning spear projectile from the back of my little Chocobo here. That being said, so you could do the same with a bow potentially, right? And you could do the same with spells too. I'm not sure if you can Chocobo with on the like if you can Chocobo spells. Where's my horse? Trusty steed. So yeah, it's just like, because the spear, like the lightning spear is a nice attack for this. Since the lightning spear bounces off terrain, ergo, like, I can just throw it in a room and I'll hit things, right? So I can just throw it against the wall, as you can see there, and it actually hits. So even if I just lightning spear spam in the average direction of my opponents, I'm more or less guaranteed to hit someone, right? Even if I'm just guesstimating here, like, right, I just do this, bomb, bomb, and like, I chain off walls and that kind of stuff. So that's nice. It works really well. Render minor affliction. This is a nice tool of bleed, and the lightning spear, to not forget. It forks, chains, sorry, not forks. It chains, and whatever enemy is being hit by it gets 100% bleed. So, right? So not only the guy I throw at gets bled, everyone gets bled. That's why it works like fun. Riding the animal is nice through the trials. Absolutely, because you can ride and shoot. Usually it's either or, right? It's either or. Either you're sprinting to make a quicker pace through it, or you're shooting. But I can do both. By the way, my last Ascension, you want to know what Mayor boon I got, Chad? It said you cannot get afflictions anymore. That's crazy. I could go to any room I wanted. 0 consequence. It was the first time I saw that one. Never before. Like, oh cool, you cannot get afflictions anymore? That's kind of nice. You cannot get damage before the last boss. Well, I have had so many people talk about it, and I had never had that luck. I'm obviously trying to enforce it, so you should try to always get a vendor, right, before the final boss, if that is possible. Because, yes, there is a big chance to get this, like, you can't get damaged, and then you're just scot-free, right? It's just a GG. You can do whatever you want, like, he can't kill you anymore. You can see fewer rooms ahead or Sacred Water and Room Completion. I think Sacred Water and Room Completion is perfect. Simply because I have double Sacred Water this floor. So I will get all the Sacred Water I need for the rest of the trial. No enemy here. I don't want to tap on the middle plane. Goodness Christ. He didn't want to like get close to him. Finish him off. Okay, pledge to change parameters or more water fountain. I mean, I get double the water fountain, so I guess I should take double the water fountain, right? Pledge to change parameters is always fun. But I don't think I can afford it right now. Oh, there's a spear. Wait. Sorry, even if I take the damage, right? I wanted the spear, chat. What if the spear's good? I mean, was that stupid? Should I have not done that? Absolutely, I should have not done that. There's no reason to gamble with the amount of honor you have so much. then again, well, what do you want me to do? Be reasonable? What do I look like? Okay, let's see. We're getting to 1600. Wait, something dropped. Thank you very much. Yep. Oh, Sata Spear. We looked into it. The conclusion was it's a no. So it's not that Sata Spear is bad, but it requires a whole dedicated build. So it's not like, oh, let's just add Sata Spear to what we're doing and it instantly works. If you don't know what Sata Spear is, guys, Sata Spear aggravates Ignite. So if you actually ignite, you would get better ignites and better bleeds at the same time. But again, in order to play Sata Spear, you just need a whole dedicated ass build to it. That's the big difference there. So not just like, you know, adding it to the fray. I hope that makes sense to you. We actually bought it and we played it. And the conclusion was I don't just ignite enough unless I do something, like unless I go out of my way to ignite. Reduced effect of non-unique relics. Do I not have increased effect of non-unique relics somewhere? Shit. Okay, so monsters remove energy shield and life and everything on hit, and I hate it. I'm setting up for a failure on the 4th floor right now with the things I'm taking. Like, I'm taking quite some questionable ones, right? I'm really setting up for a bad time down the line. But I'm not getting the best options, so gotta deal with it. Oh my! No, don't! Luckily, the traps are slow, chat. Luckily. Okay, we have 1,800. And... now we don't need the... Lost a bit more than I wanted to, but I think it's fine. Alright, good bleed, good kill, good everything. The ground spear. I wanted to say, am I going to trigger the trap? I'm going to trigger the trap. Okay, ground spear chat. We got here, like, the stalking spear. They're both sad. I get overpromised and underdelivered. It sounds so verbose and great. Okay, buy me 50% more damage. Monsters have reduced action speed and restore honor. Let's go. That urn has 31% increased defenses. Wow. I mean, that's quite good. Arcanist, Royal, Superior Royal. I need to buy these. I'm not sure what I want with all these, but having or not having. Right? Elmin, we watched some Blood Mage Lightning Warp. It's not a playstyle I enjoy. Okay. I've seen it. Blood Mage Lightning Warp looks intriguing, but I don't think it's a playstyle I would fully enjoy. Okay, Chalice Trial, Sacred Water Fountain. I mean, I have so much Sacred Water, it actually makes no sense to go for more Sacred Water. But then again, I'm just a greedy bitch, so that's that.
Can that really be him? Recognize his voice?
Now with the advantage of lightning spears, I can do this,
The tempo.
right? I can just stand on Narnia and hit things. By the way, 50% bonus damage. I'm doing 10,000 bleed. That's 10,000 bleed is certainly something. Okay, lads, I kind of don't want to go like up to you. Don't want you up to me. We don't want to be up to each other. This is, by the way, what I said about setting up for failure down the line, because we're taking a lot of boinks.
I would give anything for a sip.
Restore honor and less maximum honor. Yep, I like that. That's fine. We're gonna restore to full. Yeah, this should be enough to like completely restore us to full honor. Easily. Okay. Perfection, let's go.
Been disrupted.
Euromans, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Euromans, good to see you there. Okay, chat, let's go. Now we're gonna take, yes, we're gonna take 25% less honor, but then we get the merchant. So we get 3,300, not too bad, not too good.
They ripped out his soul like they did.
The problem about rake is, if I have to rake into the opponent, every now and then, he can like stagger me in the moment where I'm jumping into him. As you can see here, he hit me with one single hit, and that just did so much damage. It's sometimes really annoying. Should probably avoid hourglass trials. Okay, come now. I need to cross over there, but I don't want to cross over into you lightning throwing nerds. He's personal intangible. Oh, that couldn't be worse. I need to clear out. How is he getting bled? He's getting bled by the hits that he's taken from the lads around him.
Great challenge overcome.
Restore honor. I am full. Ritual. Do you ever play and not record? No. I mean, I'm a content creator. If I'm not recording, why am I even online? You know? And everything you do is content, right? So everything you do should be recorded. And if you don't think it's worth to record what you're doing, why are you even doing what you're doing as a content creator, right? Because then you might as well do something else that's worth recording. Fun? Well, I mean, I'm like, this is my job, sir. I'm having fun doing my job, but at the same time, this is my job. Right?
Always onwards.
So as much fun as I have in my job, right? It's also my job. We can do ritual chalice, ritual chalice. Yeah, that would be good. That's why also a lot of people that go full-time content creator burn heavily out, because they suddenly have to treat what they're doing for fun also as a job, right? I mean, it's still fun, but it's also your job, right? And then come these situations that I just mentioned. Like, do you ever do things just for fun? No. I mean, I do, like, what I do, I enjoy, right? I am having fun doing what I do right now. I love playing Path of Exile and making builds. What I don't enjoy is playing the end game. So would I play the end game very much? No. But would I like make more builds? Yes, absolutely. But would I just play for playing, right? Like, could I just lock into my Fissure Warrior to just play my Fissure Warrior now and farm the end game? Technically, I could do that, but what kind of content would I make about my Fissure Warrior farming the end game right now? None, right? I have no content I could make with that. So having my Fissure Warrior farm the end game would probably be the most useless thing I could do at the very given moment. Oh wow, he just took so, like, they both took so much bleed damage. Holy Christ. Okay, what do we think, chat? Is this looking like we can beat the final boss? Is this like looking like we can beat Xerok? That was simple. Oh, that was super simple. Love to see it. Chalice or escape? Chalice. You can see fewer rooms ahead. Oh no, how terrible. We're done. No, I just gotta make sure to not take any damage. Great. First opponent, damage has been taken. You know, now I just gotta make sure to not take any damage. Gets hit very hard. Down with him. The only thing I have to careful about was Zero. Oh my lord! The only thing I have to be careful about with Xerok is that I'm just not allowed to get hit by anything when I rake in, right? And when I blood hunt in. These guys, perfect. Got it, chat.
A great challenge.
Oh, we had the lightning damage. We had the lightning damage. We had the lightning damage. We had the bleed ailment magnitude. Everything. Shamambo Bambo. I think I should take this here. Not a single node I really want to take, you know? Here, more lightning damage for the time being. I'm playing with your mortar build on tier 8, and I saw another build I wanted to try. Same class, but another build. If you have another build on the same class, I'd rather make a new character than actually reskill your current character, because if you start reskilling your current character and it fails and doesn't turn out the fun that you thought it would be, you just ruined your existing character and you're like, you get a reskill back. Like, generally speaking, changing builds is terrible. You know, it feels better to just completely start from the beginning. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Not used to actually fighting him. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh no. No! No! So we have the damage to kill him, but we didn't have the honor to survive him. So damage-wise, we're good, but we didn't have the honor, right? GG. I mean, good. Like, that means we definitely have it to ascend, but I guess for the next one, I would just take a better weapon at this point. So 4C, if I want to make a different build, I also I want to, for example, now make a mortar mercenary. Okay, I mean, obviously, I'm the content creator on this side, so I'll obviously level up. But I want to make a mortar grenadier. But that grenadier, instead of using the mortars and grenades, I wanted to use the ballista totem. Now you're going to say, hey, that's super simple. That's really close by. You could probably just do that, right? But, again, I need to play it through everything to kind of see how it feels. Like, how good is the artillery ballista now, the new one? Is the siege ballista still feeling good, right? And then I also want to do a high velocity round build with bleed. But again, in order to do this, you gotta, start from the beginning again to try the high velocity bleed build, right? Was that trial number 4? Yes, that was trial number 4. That was the final boss of the trial. We tried it with level 80, 81. While not having fully resistance. So these are these are my resistances currently, as you can see. So trying that is questionable at best. Suicidal, the least. So yeah. I had no business being there, but I wanted to see if I could, right? And turns out I can, so that's nice. Crimson Shores. What build class did you have the most fun with? Currently the Poison Grenadier. It's just fun to, it was a little gimmicky gameplay, trying to make sure that you have, the poison stacks maxed out, and then just seeing how the enemy just dies to damage over time is great. What I like about Bleed as well, see, you go here, you hit him, and look at this. He just dies to Bleed. There's a certain joy to just seeing them just get sucked empty. Sure, it's nice to do big critical strikes and whatsoever, but figuring out how damage over time can just go brrr, and just completely kill someone is really funny. And then you can still do this to kill him, so yay.
Come on now, don't go all day.
I'm in a corner. That wasn't very good. I gotta say, since we got the bonus chains, so we brought the quality up to 20%. This gives the skill 2 bonus chains. It doesn't sound like a lot, but it tremendously helped with the clearing to make it even better than before. And the clearing was already very good before. Surprising, but again, if you can hit more enemies, you can hit more enemies. Why would that not work? There's the dude with the spears. Go in, go out. Go in. Exceptional Omen Scepter. What does exceptional mean? Extra socket? Oh, you're right. Damn. So what you're saying is I should just sell that now to someone who wants to craft on top of it? What you're saying is I should totally just go to my crafting bench and disassemble it, right? Because obviously it's shit. 0 stats. Would Spark work with this build? Spark does many small hits and not big hits, where Lightning Spear does big hits. If you do many small hits, then you're not gonna get cool big bleed. So I don't think I would go with...
That should make things interesting.
Spark in that case. Don't feel like that is the answer. Right, you want your bleed to like hit like a truck and then go like wham. That's technically why. Oh god, I couldn't move away. That's technically why you want to have the bleed. I just noticed that there's a delirium here.
Which you cannot control.
But I anyways have to walk back to where I just came from, so I might as well trigger the delirium. Just get double the loot out of it, right? Yeah, I don't think that Spark would really much help us here with what we're doing. Sir, where are you coming from? There's not even a, yeah, I want to say there's not even a thing here. That guy freezing me is not cool. Wow. Wow, Chan. He slowed me down so much. I get frozen so hard, and it felt so bad, and I want to cry. But we're good because we have like cool megalith there, Chad. In case you missed it, because there's a set of megalith just waiting for us that we have to get to. I genuinely don't understand what I died to. I genuinely don't understand what I died to. Is this build beginner friendly? No. Main reason is that we're playing a Blood Mage, and our defense is consisting of tons of energy shield plus life, and the life that we get back is also down to the damage. What? One salvo of yours will kill me. Okay, sure. The life that we're getting, am I saying? The heal, a lot of our heal mechanic here comes from pretty much like doing damage to the enemy and picking up the life orbs. Because if I pick up the Renmans, they actually do heal me. So that's kind of cool, right? Let's take that guy out, so we can understand the other guys that are killing us here. Fine. Oh, there's another one. How many more, Chan? Good. I don't want to talk about this, okay? There was a lot of extra legwork that we really didn't want or need. Let's see who comes out of that. Who's the Lord of the Pin? Who is that? Oh, we see the guy from the Mastodon Badlands. He is right and dead. Ah, poor Dave. Poor Dave Chan. I want to say, are you still here? Are you still going to kill me? Okay, let's kill the boss and then go into the Abyssal Depths. Thanks for the poison build. I reached level 82, got all the Ascension points, did the boss absolute 10 out of 10 character. We played all over again. Yep. I regret being done with a poison build because I had so much fun doing it. I kind of want to do another poison build now, right? After the first poison build turned out so good, I just want to do another one. See, what I was asking myself is, what happens when you give Plague Fingers to a witch? Because the witch says that elemental damage is bleak magnitude, okay? And Plague Finger says that all elemental damage goes for poison magnitude as well. So, what happens if you do that? Do I get both? Can I make bleed poison spears? Asking for a friend who would really like to make bleed poison spears for no reason but. You know? The question obviously is that any useful, right? Is that any helpful to go for bleed poison spears? Is there a meaningful damage you could gain there? Because right now we are playing the Painter's Gloves to boost our bleeding. And if you would go for bleed poison, I'd have to also like mess a lot around with poison stuff to boost the poison further. But I would really like to know. What we have to do is we have to probably run our crossbow with Galvanic Shards instead of Lightning Spear because I like Lightning Spear. So, I mean, you could totally try it out with a crossbow and Galvanic Shards and then tell me how that goes. So the question is not why not. Like, the answer is because I like this, you know. But if you like something else, you should totally give it a try and tell me how it went. I don't think you can use a crossbow, though, from the back of a Chocobo, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong. Hit him once, hit him 3 times, hit him again, hit him more, hit him again. Actually, I didn't hit him, I think. Hit him again. Win. Build field's very good. Very well, very fun, right? What tier map is this? This is 15. 15 plus 1 because of, what is it called again?
Welcome.
Irradiated.
You did well. I serve.
15 plus 1.
Fine. Fine.
So what you're saying is I should totally destroy the exceptional scepter, chat. I should totally destroy it.
Surprise. What do you think?
Terrible.
Carry on.
Okay, so if we get ourselves a second plague finger. Teleport me there to Chang Song Ling's hideout. Do it! Why can you not teleport me to Chang Song Ling's hideout? Okay, so plague fingers.
Oh, nice.
I wonder where he has all these plague fingers from, Chan. Okay, the idea is if we would play plague fingers right now, we would lose bleed magnitude, obviously, here, and that's like some. If I would now play plague fingers, you would get another 3,000 poison. Huh. Interesting. The problem is, how do you poison? Right? So, like, you would have to put points in here for the bonus poison, because otherwise it wouldn't make sense. Right? You would have to, like, I mean, you could technically pick up the poison on hit, but that would be weird. Skill gem, yeah, but it would only work if I now have the final one on the, like, lightning spear, right? And the problem is, so how do I say this now? So if you really wanted to play poison, okay, you would have to take rapid attacks off. That's a must. And you'd have to play... I mean, we could try this out just to see how it goes. So you'd have to play Deadly Poison, because Deadly Poison is 100% more poison magnitude. But the problem is that it would reduce the damage of the bleed. So I would have to, like, so we're sitting here at 5 and 3. So I could sit at 4 and see, like, there's a gem that gives poison versus bleed. There was one, what was it called again? You mean here, the poison 3, like, where you have a chance to poison on hit and you get more magnitude of poison inflicted on enemies, right? Where did it just go? I think I just made it here, right? Poison 3 would give you more poison, right? Main hand chance to poison would be 95% with this. Okay, let's just try it out like this without changing anything. So this is only one stack of poison, right? But technically, you would want to get this other stack of poison here as well. What we could do is, we could technically, and this would hurt though.
Yes.
Another strategy.
Remove all the lightning damage. That would reduce our magnitude slightly. Shit, I don't have enough points to go over that. That would give us another stack of poison. And I need a boss to test this against. I just hate the sulfuric caverns. I think there's a lot more optimization that can go into this. Okay. Gotta be said. Where's my apps? Put the extra poison support gem on your mount. What do you mean? My mount doesn't do anything.
I don't mind pollution, but not like this. Death is my power to
I mean, either this map is weak or everything feels like it dies faster. Right? It feels like everything dies faster. Triple Herald, but which other Herald would you go for? Also, I cannot afford another Herald. That's very important. And have the Spirit. The problem is we can't lean like too much into the poison because we can't, for example, play Withered. Right? I just made my lightning spear so expensive though because I think the poison is just like. Right? I need mana on kill on an ability, or I'm screwed. I feel like things are dying faster. Like meaningful faster. Is it Lightning Spear Bleed? Well, it's Lightning Spear Bleed and Poison. because chat was like, why shouldn't we? So it was Lightning Spear Bleed. Now it's Lightning Spear Bleed and Poison. And I almost wonder if we want to take the Herald of Blood off and play the Herald of... because Herald of Blood is not bad, right? But I feel like like we could play the Plague Herald, but I'm not sure if he would be better. Not the Plague Herald, the Herald of... I mean, look how he just dies. I changed a few things, but your guides are amazing. Sir, that's all I could ask for. That you look at the guide, you see it, you like the concept, and then you just tinker around with it yourself, right? I'm not claiming that my version is the absolute ultra best. Like, there is definitely always room for improvement, right? You can always make a second path over the passive tree and go probably for even more optimized ways, right? So I'm very glad if you check out a build and think, this is cool, you know, the concept is fun, I'll mess around with it. I mean, that's how these builds are coming together for myself as well. I look at the concept, I'm like, this looks fun, let's mess around with it. Okay, so basically it's working. The advantage of poison over blood is blood can only be one time on the enemy. Okay, so one instance of blood. Wait, let me rephrase. One instance of blood doing damage at the same time, right? But poison can right now be 2 instances on the enemy. So if you actually see that, like it says we do 5,000 poison damage per second. It's actually 10,000 poison damage because you do 2 stacks of poison. So we're doing the bleeding stack then with the lightning spear, and we're applying 2 stacks of the poison, which is kind of cool in itself, I'd say. And that also explains how the enemies are dying so fast, because that's like wombo combo. I wonder. I wonder if we could get the 3rd stack of poison, chat. What do you think? Without compromising too much of the build. I mean, it's already confirmed that it's working, so GG. That's that. There's a support. No. What we have right now is we have a really cool one. Poison 3 says supported skills have a chance to poison on hit. Okay, GG. But also increased magnitude of poison on enemies that bleed. Well, my enemies that I hit will always bleed, so the magnitude of poison is always higher. Inherent GG without even trying. Yeah, enemies are definitely dying faster. Okay, this is a new interesting thing. We only had to play a couple of hours to notice that this is possible, chat. Okay, wait, let's rethink. You can anoint the 3rd poison. Not bad thought. So what you're saying is we could anoint the 3rd poison instead of going for it. It's also cheap. It's a isolation, disgust, paranoia. It's not expensive. I mean, this would be great. Chad, this node here, if I could take the poison duration, magnitude, poison duration, and then recover maximum life on killing a poisoned enemy. Boom! I'm a blood mage. That's not a horrible thought to go for. If I go 1, 2, 3, I can save myself 1, 2. No, I can't save myself points, right? Unless I would alienate the idea of frenzy charges. What we wanted to try out, so spirit skills. Okay, chat, we could swap a spirit skill. Gems, let's quickly check. So tier 18, instead of going for, so we have Ravenous Storm, for example. Storm attacks enemies within 4 meters radius of you. Storm duration is 9.4. Spawn a new storm on every 6, but that's kind of useless, right? We could do Withering Presence, but I need to be close to enemies, so that's also shit because I want to be close to enemies. We could make the Trinity higher for more damage, which is actually significant. We could have Plague Bearer, but I don't think Plague Bearer is good. What does Herald of Plague do again? Spreads the most damaging poison on enemies you kill in a 1.8 meter radius. Chance to hinder enemies on spreading poison to them. Hinder was, is the Eagle Soul's movement by, unless otherwise... I like the idea of the spreading the poison. But technically everyone is already poisoned, right? we already we already spread the poison, so that seems useless. Trinity anyways needs to get updated. Okay, let's see how this feels against a boss without further changes so far, chat, yeah? Okay, it's incredibly easy to maintain the 2 stacks and kill them. So that works out. Chat, it's incredibly easy to maintain the 2 stacks. Like, seriously easy. Especially if I take these notes here, that would be also increased poison duration, magnitude, duration, and then magnitude of poison you inflict. Problem is if I take this, it's again reduced magnitude of poison you inflict. This is, what was it? Isolation, Disgust, Paranoia. Let's try that.
Speak. Go.
I don't have I have Paranoia. Which one is Isolation? Disgust? I miss Isolation, right? How much does an Isolation cost right now? Please don't be expensive. Oh my lord. Why are you so expensive? I don't have anything to offer you, sir. I don't have an Isolation. I can't do it, chat. Unless we would go for that one, but that needs 2 isolations. Okay, I'm not getting it right now. Sad face. I know I can turn these. Wait, I could turn these into that, into that, into these, into that, into this, into this, but it's not going to be enough, right? Like, I know if you do this, just in case you didn't actually know this, chat, like if you go for a Reforge bench, right, and you do 1, 2, 3, like you put, like you put them in, and then you Reforge, you get a Disgust. So you can pretty much like 3, 2, 1 Reforge these, right? And then make the next tier. And then you can pretty much work your way through. So now you could Reforge this into that, and then this into that, and this into that, and then I could Reforge the Disgust into the Despairs, and then the Despairs into, but I think Isolation is the last one, right? Chad? Isolation is this. So I would have to make 1, 2, 3, so all 9 gone to make then. Yeah, but so this is how you can at least jump 1 tier if it's like missing. It's a little something. Let's check some other supports out. Okay, what do we have? We have poison supports. Poison, poison, poison. We got more magnitude of bleeding inflicted by supported skills against poison enemies. More magnitude of poison inflicted by supported skills against bleeding enemies. But it would make it cost another 20% more. You can also go for escalating poison, which reduces the duration of poison, but I get 1 stack of poison bonus, which is actually nice. How much does a perfect jeweler's orb cost right now? Oh, that's too expensive. I don't have 12 chaos orbs. I don't have 13 chaos orbs. I really want that to try it out.
Right. Your order
You know?
is registered.
So if I now play escalating poison, I reduce the duration of the poison, but poison has a duration of 1.45 seconds like this. But if I throw my spear every 1.45 seconds, that would actually work. Unless I get even more duration here anyways, and the magnitude.
Go on.
And my duration goes up for 10% increased duration for each poison you have inflicted, so I get more duration. Now I need to pull some points out. I need 3 points. Okay. No.
Yes.
How can
Something
I
broke
protect
here.
myself?
Okay. Good.
Yes.
You run Swift Affliction? Oh, we're running Swift Affliction. So we have 6,000 poison and 6,000 bleed, so 12,000 in total. But we can do 3 stacks of poison. right? You know, the more interesting question would be how powerful would it be to just say now, hey, what if we only do there's someone who's doing frost damage here. Someone is doing frost damage here, and that's just killing me instantly. Chad. I don't know who's doing frost damage here, but it's just tearing me apart. On range, you know? I cannot kill all of you instantly, so that's that, but you know, someone like is shooting frost at me. Can't handle that. Because I have no frost resistance, in case you wonder. Oh, this might be one of those, so I have, like, this might be an infinite breach. Oops. What does it mean, an infinite breach? Well, listen, chat. I might or might have not used the unique tablet for infinite breaches. Now I gotta go around and really kill every single thingy in this breach. See what's happening. Ow. Yeah, no frost resistance is my bane. Conclusion is and stays. We are doing vastly more damage. I mean, elites are just falling over, right? It's actually crazy. Now I kind of want to ascend another time. Ah, shit. Ah, shit, guys. The problem is that I really want to ascend another time now, because I really would like to see how much the difference is. Because I feel like we just got so much stronger, and I still don't believe, like, why this is working. I mean, that's just stupid. By the way, Withering Presence would make no sense because we just kill things too quick, partially, right? Bigger question is, should we make Rake Poison now too? Because Rake only bleeds currently. So yeah, how are we going to make Rake Poison? For bossing, Withering is good. Yeah, but we never struggled with bossing so far, right? I mean, for bossing, Withering is definitely better than the Herald of Blood. But that's the question. Would you, like, just for a boss fight, carry around a gem for a spirit skill change? Wow, that frost shot. That frost shot just took me out. There's a purpose we can't see HP, number, and thingies. Honestly, I just hadn't turned it on. Where was it? The numbers. That one, right? I usually just don't have it activated. Yes. It stresses me to see those numbers.
Greeting. What do you think?
Oh, that is 23 to 39 physical damage, Chan. Holy moly.
Keep punishing the nameless.
Dexterity. The problem is you wouldn't want to give it anything out. Like, you wouldn't want to give it just like physical damage. So what you would have to do right now is you'd have to use an essence, something like here, the lightning essence, because you want to have like a huge amount of lightning damage. Best case scenario, right? Okay, so we get the lightning spear. So we could have Rake do a lot of poison, but Rake doesn't have a chance to poison right now, right? So it has a chance to shock of 2%. It has a main hand chance to bleed, right? But it doesn't have a chance to poison at all. I mean, I could put the concentrated effect off, and the concentrated effect would right now clear out quite some damage. But you could technically put the... Nah, you know, no. It makes no sense to make Rake poison, actually. Yeah. Why does it not make sense, Rake, to poison? Because you poison anyways with a lightning spear. It doesn't make sense if Rake would poison, as long as the lightning spear does poison. Yeah. Okay, we need to try to ascend, Chan. I didn't want to another time today, but I guess it is what it is. Jinbaria. 76.
It's done. I'll sort it.
Out here. And I want to use my new friend Chan. Who's my new friend? That's my new friend. 31% increased defenses, huh? He's a good friend. He's a nice friend. I'm gonna remove the maximum life. Get the defenses in. So my defense, which is non-existent, with 13, 100 energy shield, is just gonna get like, 1600 energy shield. Okay, chat. Welcome to the Poison Bleed Witch now. I wonder how long the duration of the poison is after I stack it up, because like right now it's 1 point. Yeah, the poison duration goes significant up as we're clapping away at the enemy. That's definitely worth it. How do you manage to get magnitude on each? Okay, so that's simple. You have ailment magnitude. These nodes here. They're called increased ailment magnitude, ailment, and then you have ailment here. So that's an increased magnitude of damaging ailments. And that obviously works for bows. Okay? So the more magnitude of damaging ailments we have, the best. So yeah. And then we have poison a lot, and then we have bleed here a lot. So you can boost both at the same time, while then also boosting only one. Take physical damage in room completion. Monsters remove energy shield. That's my family. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. I guess we're gonna be cursed with enfeeble early on, which I would absolutely dislike, but I don't see what else I could do. Because the other options are not good, right? But I hate if you start, like, Curse with Enfeeble. That's like, oh, you want to begin with 15% less damage? No, I don't. I don't want to begin with 15% less damage. But if you insist... Ow. I'll have to start with less. The only sad part I have right now is really that we have no Herald to boost the poison. Right? Okay, no poison boosting Herald. But what else would we do? Okay, we can get a boon here. See how much damage we're also more doing against the bosses. Silly. Who would have guessed that this... I mean, you know what the crazy part is? That it wouldn't really change much on the leveling, though. Because we need a lot of the skill points to make this work, right? I don't even manage to get all 3 poison stacks on enemies because they die too quick.
Impressive endurance. Relish your mortality.
I kind of want to go for Sacred Water, but then again, getting a boon for free could be anything, right? Can be 50% more damage. It can be, well, it can literally be everything. So I feel like it's ridiculous for the chance of maybe buying something to get, like, avoid a save boon. I don't know how you feel about that, chat. Okay, how are we liking the change to the poison bleed mix, chat? Update me how you're feeling. Does it seem feasible? Does it seem like something ludicrous that shouldn't actually work, but does for some obscene reason?
None can oppose me.
The thing is, you don't have to change anything about your weapon or so, because it's, again, elemental damage is poison, elemental damage is bleed. So you just have elemental damage and you do everything. And nothing changes in that regard. Okay, we got 50% more damage. Yes. You have 50% less energy shield. No. By the way, it's crazy to me. They reduced it to 50% less energy shield instead of 100% less energy shield, right? But still, armor and evasion rating goes away completely. What has armor and evasion rating ever done to you to hurt your feelings that much? The funny part is that the tri-elemental plan that we had for more bleed, right? With the Trinity and the other stuff is working as good for poison as it did for bleed. So our spirit skills here that we're actually rocking Trinity and Elemental Conflux, right? Yeah, that's working for them as well as for the bleed. Because they're going to do more damage with that too. Okay, 700 sacred water. That's pretty good. Escape trial. Is it possible to get a martial buff on a caster weapon in a weapon swap? What? You need to precise that, sir, because I am to like very high percentage not sure what you're asking for. The answer is probably no, but I also don't know what you're actually asking. You know what the funny part is about poison and bleed at the same time? We have ailments apply faster. That means that my bleed bleeds faster and my poisons faster too. So both are just like racing to kill the enemy. Okay, look at him just run down there, Chan. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. What the toxic? Did you see that? And it got faster. It just got faster. Like, it started chunking him, and then it started just chunking him a little bit harder.
Let's plan.
Okay, Sacred Water Fountain is doubled. That's an S tier one. Yeah, let's just go for it. No questions asked. Just Sacred Water Fountain doubled. I really wonder what a mixture would do, 20% to both. The problem is, what would I put away for it? Okay, so I have 20%, 25% more elemental damage. That's better than a mixture because 25% more elemental damage just directly contributes to the poison and the magnitude, right? So it just makes the magnitude higher. then I need the bleed, because without the bleed, I don't actually bleed. So that's kind of sucks, right? If I don't bleed, I don't bleed. Then we got Poison 3. We got the deep cuts for the more bleed magnitude. So that's also needed, because otherwise we're just do less. Even though you could ask yourself if it would be better to potentially throw away the deep cuts, because the deep cuts is making the poison do less damage, and maybe play it mixture instead of the deep cuts then. So that could be a thought.
Is my power to wield.
Deep cuts go. Yeah, I said deep cuts away and mixture go, right? Yeah. Could potentially be an answer.
A great challenge overcome.
Problem is, just like here, so deep cuts does not increase the cost of our skill, but if I go for the alchemical and mixture, that would increase the cost of the skill again, and I'm actually like, I can barely afford using that right now, right? Monsters deal 30% more damage. Yeah, I have to go for it. The thing is, like, poison, we can apply 3, right? While bleed, we can only apply 1. So is it really that much better to lean into the bleed, or should you lean into the poison more than into the bleed? So that brings the question, is deep cut then so much better? Or should we, in this case, really play the admixture, as you're saying, to boost both and get the best of both worlds? I mean, it's only 20% more on each, but that's a 40% more while also having 30% more damage, right? Because right now, when I play deep cuts, I lose 30% damage. Right? So like, wait, if you look at deep cuts, chat, deep cuts, supported skills do 30% less hit damage. So if I remove this right now, I do more hit damage, and I do actually do more bleed and poison anyways. So the swap would make sense, because we do more damage in total, and then we do more magnitude. So technically, we do more magnitude anyways. Unless I'm completely fell on my head as a child and don't even know how basic things work, right? Seems like a reasonable thought there for me. Look at me, chat. Look at me. I'm gaming. Oh! Where's my medal? Seriously. Clip of the moment, chat. Where's my Path of Exile compilation? Then again, only whiners come in the Path of Exile compilations, right? Never seen actually like a good moment in there. Only like. Okay, wait, can I teleport now out? I can teleport out, right? I need to teleport out quickly. Because, as you say, a mixture. But we get chemical and mixture. So the basic plan would be, we're now sitting at 6,000 damage, okay? I was sitting at 6,000 more damage. And we get 4,000 poison and 4,000 bleed. If I now remove the deep cuts, we still have 3,000 poison, right? But I get 5,600. I get 5,600 poison, but 3,000 bleed. So I would lose 1,200, but I gain 1,700 poison. And that times 3 because 3 stacks. And if I now play the admixture, I also get 20% more bleed and 20% more poison on top anyways. So that should be more.
Let's get this over with.
Surely. The only problem about this is less bleed for less blood hunt. Okay? So that's something to mention. If I do this, my blood hunt hits will be less mattering. I mean, we'll just kill the enemy quick anyways, right? But my blood hunt obviously works only with blood loss and not with poison loss. So that's a downside of that. Are you running Herald of Poison as well? Nope. Herald of Poison did not make sense. Main reason because Herald of Poison doesn't make sense is I have a Lightning Spear. My Lightning Spear poisons everyone. Okay, so I shoot the Lightning Spear splinters, and everyone is poisoned and bled. There is no one who's not poisoned and bled, right? So I don't profit from spreading the poison. Like, everyone has already the maximum poison that is possible. If people can't get more poison, we already have it. Let's see if we can change the parameters. Gain 3, gain glass shard. The next boon you gain is converted into a random minor affliction. I mean, this is either going to go like really, really, really bad right now, correct, or not. Although you can have multiple stacks of poison. Yes, of poison, but not of bleed. But again, since my Lightning Spear spreads to everyone on impact, and on impact again, and on impact again, why would I need to spread the poison? Because, like, due to it splitting, anyways, everyone has it anyways, you know? He died just so fast. The only thing I don't like is currently that I have 0... 50% honor restored. Could bind me in the tail. I have to see. An Ice Strike Bleed Monk would be so cool. The thing about Ice Strike Bleed is that you literally would make the build worse. Ice Strike is already absolutely OP as is.
None can oppose me.
So you're not going to make it, you know, better with that. You're actually going to make it worse with that. Oh wow, that guy. He just stopped existing, huh? John? That poor guy just stopped existing. We need elemental converts to bleed. Oh, you have that already. Yeah, on the witch. But like again, monk wouldn't. I don't think monk would go the way you would like it to go. Okay, we're already at the second boss. This time our boons are, they're okay, but we need more, right? Let's see how quick we can kill these now. So we don't have the bleed.
Move quickly.
Yeah, from a kill speed, it was equivalent to the bleed because we just have a lesser nuke now, right? Our actual nuke button is lesser. Okay, the next one I buy will be converted into a... Here, so it says the next boon you gain is going to be converted. So I obviously don't want to have the crystal. That is now converted into... Lose 20 sacred water when you take damage from enemy hit. Okay. But my enemies have less HP.
We will succeed.
Good. Yeah, I feel the lesser blood loss on bosses in terms of the nuke Rico, but the bonus poison was really working out. So it kind of balances itself out. It's hard to maintain the poison stacks because I'm reducing the duration though. So that's tricky. It would be better if I could increase the duration of the poison somehow. Remove. Gain. Lose random minor affliction. Lose random minor boon. No. I'll definitely have to tinker with that passive tree. See if there's like an optimal path here. Or an even more optimal path than we have right now. And more poison supports that could help. And we could always get deep cuts back in, right? And just be like, sure, the poison is not so important because the bleed needs to build up for the big banger. Then again, one advantage of like having the more poison damage is I don't have to go down for my mount. Are you not using all your spirit at all? Oh yeah. Oops. Hey Chad, we have fought the whole time without my two main damaging things that boost all our damage. Oops. Well, so all the damage you've just seen, okay, has been missing the super boost that my damage is getting from the things we deal. Oops. So this has been this good even without, so like, just so you understand how much damage is missing. This gives me 67% more damage with the affected element, okay? This gives me resonance, 5% more damage per resonance. And I can build up tons of resonance. Actually, all 3 resonance is relatively good. So we've been missing quite some substantial amounts of damage. Yep, okay, that's, yep, look at these. Okay, cool. Build guide. The build guide for 1 to 65 is out. What's missing now is the updated build guide with the findings from today. And the findings from today have been extreme because we're suddenly a poison bleed ranger instead of just a poison bleed witch instead of just a bleed witch. I'm definitely not done tinkering around with this.
I would give anything for
Okay, merchant price is up. No, I need to go with monsters, remove energy shield on hit and life and so on, and I just need to not get hit. What's the Chocobo you're riding? A Chocobo. So why are these 2 Trinity skills so crazy? Because they pretty much give me, with a chosen element, 70% more damage, or up to 100% more damage in total when it calculates. And if it's lightning, it's straight up 100% more lightning, and that also adds to the magnitude of the poison and the bleed, obviously, right? If it's fire, I do a tons of fire damage as well, because, well, I have tons of flat fire damage bonuses, as I have tons of flat cold damage bonuses, so whatever bonus I'm getting, it's working in my favor, right? Where lightning is obviously making me the strongest, I can still profit from all the others. Sadly, I can't get the Painter's Glove and the Plague Fingers on at the same time. That would be funny if I could have both. And with funny, I mean, like, what the fuck? FBI, open up. The man is smuggling nuclear contraband. Stop, he's dead already. You do have 2 hands? Yeah, but, like, you know, it's a pair of gloves, sir. They don't unfold their magic unless you wear, like, both gloves, right? You can't just wear one glove on each hand. That's not how it works. I mean, come on, that's just, like, Magic 101. I even have to spell this out for you, brother. Come on now. Gain a boon and gain a random affliction. What do you think, Chad? What do you think? What do you think? What's the worst that could happen? There's a lot of worst that could happen. There's a lot of worse. There's a lot of worse that could happen. Less maximum honor. I could do less maximum honor. Ow, 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 ow. Seriously, like, beating the person that has fallen on the ground. Airly uncool. What have I ever done to you, right? I want my slower traps again, chat. Slower traps was really good. That bat actually hits you. The amount of damage you take from one hit is just ludicrous. Run! Wonder if he's coming with me. Okay, less maximum honor. Which is fine because I have 6,000 right now. So if I go down to 4,000, I guess that's fine. It's funny how we went from like, hey, we should go for crit to boost everything we're doing, to why are we not adding poison, John? So just so you understand the evolution, right? So the idea was, hey, we would actually go for massive crit that, like, you know, every hit we do would then massively crit and then do a massive amount of bleed and so on. But instead of going like deeper into that idea, we were just like, hey, well, what if we add poison? What if we add poison? Our only downside is still that we're, well, very squishy, so we're just not allowed to get hit by things. I mean, what means squishy? We just don't have resistances, right?
Good riddance.
It's an actual bummer. Is the amount of honor affect the quality of rewards? No. The amount of honor just makes it easier or harder to go through. I mean, no amount of honor can help you when you suck ass. Okay?
Beware the scorpion sting. Be ready. Get to a platform.
Harder to maintain my poison against this enemy. Boom.
This was the
You know, when I have to avoid, it's harder to obviously maintain my poison, because the only way how I poison is by throwing.
perhaps.
That's where the gas grenade is better, because obviously the gas grenade you put on the ground and it just poisons. Enemies deal less damage.
You will succeed.
More sacred water found.
Always. Use
Work.
that well.
More jewels. This is the third or the fourth ascension. This is the fourth ascension. We already did this one time today. We brought Zarek down to 1/3 of his HP. Sadly, we were kind of squishy and we like took too much damage as we fought him. That is a bummer. I want to go to the merchant, but I don't want to get afflictions are unknown on the trial map. At the same time, I want to gain a random minor affliction when you venerate at a shrine. I could take this and then just not know afflictions are unknown. I can literally not take this. I need to take afflictions are unknown.
Traitor and a Junak. What a fitting pair.
Great. That frost just hit me. Uncalled for. Getting up to these fire guys can be like very iffy at times. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're proximal intangible as well? Hey chat, let's just meet two proximal intangible dudes back to back, because what could possibly go wrong? For our build. Surely nothing. Elites are definitely dying quicker. That is for sure. Like generally elites and actually everything is dying quicker. Is that for bosses? Like it's obviously harder to maintain these stacks. But everything else, every other normal minion Like look at that. They just die.
A great
That part of the equation is working out fire. Where can I find this build? The build is uploaded already on YouTube this very morning. So that is the build guide from level 1 to 65. And what we have going on here right now is the bleed poison bonus version. I get 271. I can't do shit with 271, so I need to go to restore my honor. Problem is, that's going to be an hourglass trial, so it's gonna sting. Hourglass Trial's just asking for trouble, you know? Do we not want to fight the elites? Nah. I'm very comfortable here. You know, I can throw my spears without any consequences. Any other trials better than the escape trial? Actually, the Chocobo allows you for quite some nice movement over escape trials. See, this is something I feared. I might end up out of mana. Give me all this.
Oh, that was close.
Okay. Why would we end up out of mana? Well, reasons. Take this one, Chalice. We need to heal up. Okay, first and foremost, like, it's great that you're shooting off screen, right? But I would, like, really prefer it if you were shooting from on screen. You know, that I don't have to guess where you're killing me from. That'd be great. So he hit me twice. That is 700 honor gone. Gotta just be careful with these. Like, whatever hits me in this trial just hits like a train. That's also the problem with Zarek the Temporal, right? He does so much damage. Might have like more defense, I might have more honor and stuff, but it does only help that much. What's the UI on the top left screen? Those are all my buffs I get going on. This is my Mount, my Life Remnants, my Trinity, my Resonance, my Resonance counter actually. Minus damage from Enfeeble, curses, buffs. The whole mix. Oh no, another hourglass trial. Yikes. I'm not sure if we killed that. We killed that one guy. Okay. The advantage is when your hits are just hitting everything, right? You can just take down these elites here rather easy. Because they're just getting hit by everything. Ta-da. Okay. Ruby ring. We're down to 3,000 again. I wish to be full honor when we arrive, but I don't think we can get that done. Escape trial. Let me get on my mount. So what we do in an escape trial here is... we just tend to kill everyone, Chan. Courtesy of ranged bonuses. What actually happens if you fail the trial? It has never happened to me. But what does actually happen when you do? Is it over? Go ever? Do I have to start from the beginning again? Wow, really? Failing an escape trial would restart it wholesale? That's great. I think we're still better off playing this close to our chest, right? Playing this save. Funny story is you can use the Rhoa Mount as a tank, as you can see here. Right, I'm sending in the Rhoa Mount in front of us, and I'm pretty much using it to block the shots for us. It does actually work. Oh shit, where's the last one now? Ta-da! We actually survived without taking a single point of damage. That's crazy.
Give anything for a sip.
Okay, another hourglass trial, chat. Let's see how the design of this one is. I try to get away from the statues usually, right? Like just move a bit away from this. Want to get like in a position where you can throw your things to hit like multiple targets at the same time, like this here. But also where he can't like spam you with his ability, because that is god awful when that happens. Wow. Aha, we killed him. 10 out of 10, Chan. Absolute gaming experience here. I've never taken a point of damage or failed a trial. Pay 1 divine to get all 8 points. Yeah, or you just actually play the game, you know? Each to their own.
Rest a while.
Reduced merchant prices. Yes, please.
Always onwards.
More honor.
I will do.
Traps do less
Always
damage.
Onwards. Always we will succeed.
Okay. I need to go to this escape trial here. And I need to take the affliction, but to greatly restore honor. And I hate that that's the way I have to do things, but I don't see another opportunity for me. right? I just see that as the only viable way to really go through this. Because anything else is just going to lead to tears, right? If I don't want to, like, arrive at Zarok and, again, don't have, like, full honor, that's the way to go now. And it stings, and I hate it, but I just don't see, like, what else. This is the only part where melee has felt a bit weird. The only thing that saved me here was totems, honestly. Like, when you can send totems in, that's just a 10 out of 10 experience, right? Okay, we got it, chat? Yeah, we gotta get a minor affliction, okay. Monsters have increased maximum life. Yeah, sure. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's bad. It's really bad. It's really bad. The worst part is, I don't have boots. So I'm gonna be really slow.
If you so desire.
Temporal magic.
This only ends one way.
Yep, that 50% more life on Zarok seems to be very, very unfortunate. The bigger problem is the no mana we're having here right now. So while you're Yep, I need to. Well, having mana is quiet and cool. Okay, before we walk into that, let's wait for my mana to be full again. Right? Without sprint, this was horrible. With a sprint, this is just so much better. Okay, your energy shield is like a bit uncool, Zarok. If I had like more mana, we could just in this phase do so much dirty damage to him, but sadly we can't. Well, that was bad. Yeah. So not having mana potions, very bad. No! We literally lost to no mana potions. No! We knew this could be a problem, but now we failed it. So two things that we need to change. We need to get a potion that, you know, restores over time. And right now, I might not be able to afford Ambrosia. But what I'm able to afford is the Bleed one. So we're currently playing Ambrosia, which reduces... This takes from our Mana Flask to get us more damage. There's another one, which this is taking from our Life Flask. And I think that's better to take from our Life Flask at this point. So there is Ambrosia, and then there is Flask. Here. Then there is Concoct. So I think Concoct might be better to not take from the Ambrosia right now, because I don't think I can afford to take from the Ambrosia.
A
Right.
relic from long ago.
Okay, let's go to the town. Use Infernal Cry, Andra. Nope, thank you. Also, we don't have the skill slot for Infernal Cry. So no thank you, but no thank you. This was not a, you know, Infernal Cry issue. This was not having a full mana flask on start of the fight issue.
Speak.
Okay, we wanted to try for mapping regardless. Even though it will cost us mana, the admixture, we still want to try that out for mapping. Instead of the deep cuts. But only for mapping. Doesn't it get boring to do the campaign over and over again with different builds? No.
You think?
I'm in my head pitting all these builds against each other, and it's just all about like which build performs better. It's just simply fun for me to keep playing through the game over and over again. Right? But that's just me. You know, this is what I enjoy doing. That doesn't mean you enjoy do that, right? Like, I love playing through the campaign. I don't like playing the end game. There's nothing wrong with playing the end game. I'm just not a big fan. Right? How's the build coming along? The build is coming along mighty fine as we spontaneously decided to add poison on top of the bleed. So now we're doing bleeding, poison, everything. The only thing that's missing at this point is that we're also doing like Ignite on a regular basis. As much as I want to play that gem, I cannot afford playing it. My mana is just being soaked empty. It's crazy. Oh my lord! Yeah, sure. Just keep stunning me. Right? What was that? skills, no more mana. I'm not getting the ones that we're looking for. There's the boss.
Your corpse
Tim?
will feed the new tomorrow.
Look how much damage that bleed did, right? That.
Tomorrow is at hand.
Oh.
Let the gods die. The Savior is precious. He is all that matters. Your time is shorter than you think.
That went well, didn't it? That went well. Very good, very fine. Much fun, much fun, much fun. I play Rapid Assault Thorn build. All I could say is that I will not do it again. Sometimes the build idea is just like doomed for failure, right? Sadly, some skills are still not meant to be played, right? As much as we wish that all skills were equal, all skills were viable, some are just not meant to be played. So as an update for the people that just joined, we're now poisoning on top of the bleeding, and this has led to more DPS in total, because on top of doing a stack of 6,000 bleed damage, we now added like another stack of up to 30,000 poison damage. And each of them are actually ticking down really fast. And all of this is being applied just by throwing the spears. See? Like he's bleeding, he's poisoned, he's everything. And you're even able to build up all 3 stacks. So there's essentially 4 stacks of damage over time on the enemy. Right? And worst case scenario, you can still explode them with the charge forward. And you can also still rake in if you want to. Right? That means there's still layers of damage left. Layers. Overall, I'm rather happy with the outcome so far. Ain't this a 2.0 build without Tangle Tongue? No, sir. In 2.0, you did not have need for any of this. You didn't even need Tangle Tongue in 2.0. In 2.0, you pretty much just went for Combat Frenzy, Lightning Spear, and that's it. Since you just didn't need anything else, right? Like as soon as you have Combat Frenzy and Lightning Spear, the whole map did just die. Right? I don't really know what killed me. I should definitely stop summoning breaches as long as I don't have my resistances full. I've died too many times in breaches without resistances. Yeah, it's these guys and that thingy, and they're shooting like some stuff on distance that just eats me. Oh, thank you very much. Bleed Blood Spear Magic Witch, the same again. Like you didn't really need to do that. I mean, sure, you could play the witch with the spear last season if you wanted to, but most people ran just simply an Amazon. Also, things are different now, sir. You get different support gems and that kind of stuff, right? Different new support gems, different ways to pass through the to the passive tree. FC like that just took me out. Ow. It's a fine. We finished the map. We need another boss tester. Do I have another boss tester? We have another boss, Grimhaven. And Seepage. Seepage is the druid. We have Ice Cave. We got Frozen Falls. So all different bosses to test around. So
This is what we have available. Keep punishing the man.
we done a Warrior Earthquake build. I mean, Earthquake is part of the Fissure build.
I'll find a use for it.
30%. The Earthquake is part of the Fissure build, in case you missed it. Rake. I don't like the escalating poison. But it's +1 poison stack. Optimally, I would not play escalating poison, and I could play admixture and deep cuts. That'd be the optimal outcome. There's still, like, these nodes are questionable. This is only 30% more bleed for, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points. I'm not sure if we could invest those better. It's generally the problem with all the magnitude nodes. They're just, like, it's so few for so much investment. And we need to get here technically. Wonder if there's a whole way to go from this side. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points that are here. But I need to get to this too, because that's healing and it's also magnitude of poison you inflict. Optimally, I would go from this side for 10, 20, 30 magnitude of poison. But this is like another point to get to. What does Elemental Armament 3 say again? Elemental Armament 3 was... It's damage for each elemental ailment. Ah, it said elemental ailment. Oh, we're dead. The ranger build from 8 months ago, Bodrick, we have a better ranger build with poison now. Okay. I recommend that. can't really take these points out. You can't really take, like, you can't take any of these points out. I mean, what I could tops take out is the charges and just say screw the charges. But this is only 1, 2, 3, 4 points we would be saving. And actually it's only 3 points because you would have to connect this regardless. Unless you would go...
What is it?
What if I screw these out? And then you can do Dex and Dex. It'll give me 8 points to play around with. If you go through this, dexterity, strength, and strength, dex. Then you could get this. Oh, this looks so ugly. This looks like so heavily inefficient that I just want to eat my hands. It just looks like so inefficient. It's not even close how inefficient that is. And we need this and this. We need that. We potentially need this up here for the incision. Potentially. Infinite gold? No. Just 1.8 million currently. It's fine. This is 10, 10, 40... 25, 25. It's just, this is just good. The problem is I can't really go for weapon points here. That's not true. That's not true. Technically, the rake cannot poison. I mean, I have 8% poison on hit, right? But again, the rake couldn't poison. So what we could do is we could do weapon swap points 1. All the poison points. And then we're gonna knock the spear to both weapon sets. Lightning spear is weapon set 1. Rake is weapon set 2. Bloodhunt is auch weapon set 2. Heart of Blood doesn't care. The rest doesn't care. That's also weapon set 2. Yeah. And then when we have this out, that means my weapon set 2 points are then I mean, you could take something like any physical damage node that we have on the way that we haven't taken. Here, these increase damage with hits against full life enemies, or just the increased attack damage and the increased damage against rare. So this is weapon set 2. And that would be only against
Time to change plans.
bosses. Mm-hmm. There's technically also, was there not melee strike range? There is technically attack speed, attack damage, and there is gain 8% on your path that you don't have, Gregory. We'll gain 8% what? 8% physical? Yeah, there's physical. I know there's a couple of physical nodes. There's this one here. But that is 6, 6, and 6, so that's not worth it. Or not. I mean, you could take the 10 physical, 8 physical, 8 physical, and 20 physical, technically. For the weapon set, right? It's melee damage and melee strike range. That would probably be very useful for, yeah, if I would just do Dex in and then Bob for the rake. Somewhat. I don't like 100% what we're doing here, but we're getting somewhere. What you could also do is you could take the poison magnitude. And then I have like 7 points left for weapon set 2 right now that we could mess around with. Do whatever we want. The skill tree looks absolutely cursed right now, and I just want to cry. I will definitely have to rethink a lot of my decisions here, and if there is not a better way to do this, because I don't think that this is the end game, you know. This is the best way I could possibly get it done. Absolutely not. What is what I have right now, and there's not much, you know, like sometimes you just gotta roll with what you got. There's not real big damage node I can take around that I know of. And obviously, again, we could take the bonus there. There'd be the physical here. I mean, worst case scenario with these 7 points, it would be Dex, Strength, Attack Speed, and the attack damage here. Right? Okay, what do we got now? We have 11,000 lightning spear damage is only 3,000 bleed, but like if I then swap to weapon set 2, it's way less damage, obviously. And my rate does a massive bleed then. God, I am very, very not pleased with what we did there, chat. Okay. But it is what it is. Okay, so monsters critical damage deal extra. Okay, this is going to be horrible. I still need to find a way how I get more mana. Or reduce the cost efficiency of skills. Leech physical damage as mana or something. Anything that's not what we have here, right? Grimhaven. I don't know what boss is in Grimhaven. Seepage. Seepage is Druid. I can do Druid. Right? Donkey, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Morgan, thank you for the sub. And good to see there with your subscription on top and the gifted. Dankeschön. Oh shit, he's trying to throw my spear in between. That was so weird. I was just walking and he was trying to throw spears. Now we're this is definitely better. Like I just feel this from a damage standpoint, right? You instantly feel that it's better. So this is the fastest enemies have died so far. If I now figure like out a better way how to pass through the board, then I'm gonna be cooking. The best part is a new weapon with elemental damage will just instantly make us stronger without compromise, right? Yeah, look at that rake. The rake still absolutely kicking nuts, Chad. I mean, the rake just took his life there in no time. Oh, really? You would kill me with one single fireball, sir? Only because I have 0 resistances? Uncool. Is it possible to increase attack speed? Well, I don't have a spear with attack speed. So a spear can have like 23, 15, like 18% attack speed you can get from a desecration. 23 attack speed could be on the weapon native. Yeah. To be fair, you don't really need more attack speed because like one of your hits is enough to kill whatever, right? Okay, didn't think we would make it to 84 today. Have you thought about adding rapid assault for single target damage? Nope, absolutely unnecessary. For single target, I mean, I can show you the single target DPS how it is right now, because the single target DPS is not bad, and it's all your rate pretty much. I mean, we are a bleed build, so we should be happy about our rate. Does the warrior build start picking up, sir? I mean, in the early levels, you do totem earthquake, totem earthquake, totem earthquake, and that's enough to just kill everything. If you want to feel for the build, I can always recommend the live stream because all of my builds have been played. Oh, this is not supposed to kill me with a one hit, but again, I am just a little bit on the squishy side. I guess the problem is the bonus crit that we're having here right now. Right? I feel like the elite just dies too, while everything else dies, so I don't feel a need for more single target DPS, as you existing is all the DPS already, right? And since we're not focusing on one target ever, right? I'm always focusing on hitting the whole room. Right? Like you always want to hit the whole room. You never want to just hit one target. Okay. See, like that's one rake now. One rake does good damage. Second rake. Now he bleeds poison, dies to everything, and then I die. You get the drift. This is like the whole idea. You don't need more single target damage. You have the single target damage essentially. Okay, it's more damage for sure. The passive tree, but we still have to think about what we want to do. I would remove poison 3, and I would only put poison 2 on. It would be only 20% less magnitude, right? What's poison 2? It still does make it 120% more expensive. Okay, then you're cooked anyways. Yeah. I mean, I really would like to fit Deadly Poison on top of this, right? But the problem is, if I put on Deadly Poison on top, Deadly Poison is another 100. It's another like thingy. The problem is with Deadly Poison, you would be, so we're sitting at like 6,000 poison, right? We now put Deadly Poison on, we sit at 9,000 poison, but we would lose also 900 bleed. But we get 3,000 poison bonus. But then my bleed in total just gets lowered, so I'm not sure if that is what you want to do. I mean, we can all go up to 12,000 poison in total, but that just feels like bleed becomes like the actual afterthought. I mean, poison is stronger than bleed, so that's that. Still though... Is chaos damage elemental damage? No, chaos damage is chaos damage. But all elemental damage applies to poison and bleed at the same time. So chaos is not elemental, but all my damage just applies to both at the same time. Which means I'm a menace. Everything dies with that bleed. Oh my Jesus, I should have taken a potion. Everything dies with the poison faster than with the bleed. The problem is if you do that, like step number 1, the Herald of Blood becomes less good, right? And step number 2, the Blood Hunt becomes less good. But we do more damage per second. It's hard to say what is worth it more, right? How the hell are you riding around on a bird? It's a spirit ability. Wow. Wow. But you just need to be level 58 for that. These guys just decided to all jump me at the same time. There was a lot I could do about this. With a lot, I mean absolutely nothing. So the bird I'm riding around is my personal Rhoa Mount that I pay 60 spirit for to have the honor of riding. The Rhoa Mount has its own little stun bar in the bottom left corner here. And if I'm not paying enough attention, I might get stunned off the mount and then I just pretty much die. So it's kind of cool until it's not cool and you're dead. Kind of. I made a read Blood Mage. Can anyone give me tips on not being such a glass cannon? Well, so that's the problem with Blood Mage in general. That Blood Mage, like, well, wants to have life, right? But life is just not enough to keep you alive, sadly. So you always need to have also some energy shield. But sadly, there's no synergy between your life and energy shield. And there's also no way to heal up your energy shield in a way that it will make sense. So, yeah, unfortunately enough, the... Unfortunately enough, the Blood Mage has there a... Yeah, he just turned and killed. Thank you. The Blood Mage has like some issue in the defense. And we have 2,500 life, 1,400 energy shield. My helmet has only 129. My boots have 233, which is good. So my helmet could have 200 more energy shield, but that would be 200 more energy shield at this point. So then I'm sitting like at 1.5 energy shield. Yay. I could get my life up probably to like around 3,000, and that's also good. Considering that I pretty much heal myself when poison enemies die, so that's cool. Right? And you obviously heal yourself over all the blood orbs that you're picking up off the ground anyways, so that's also a nice thing. But again, you just don't have like a magical tool to heal up your energy shield. If there was like, you know, picking up blood orbs replenishes energy shield, something, picking up blood remnants, that was good. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, there she is, the lady of the hour. Okay, bleed is still doing significant bleed. See? What's that? Boom. So the rake still does a significant rake, right? Only my blood spear discs do less. Why is stat stacking considered bad this season? Because the things that helped you stat stacking, the Ascendancy Gemling Legionnaire, and also the Gemling Legionnaire and the Pillar of the Cage God, those tools for stat stacking get nerfed. Stat stacking in general pretty much get nerfed. Okay, I absolutely do not enjoy fighting these guys and have like my things thrown back at me. I never liked it, right? Because they like their throwback actually does do chaos damage, right? The amount of times I've died to this is abhorrent. Tank for me. Fantastic. That's what we had our, what was it called again for? But if Rake does significant bleed and is physical attack, isn't the whole point of Blood Mage just lost? No. Rake is not like, so you're misunderstanding something. Rake alone is not physical attack. So wait, let me make up for your misconception. What you have to understand is your Rake does not only do physical damage. So your Rake does damage, attack damage, right? But in that attack damage, you get the fire, you get the cold, and the lightning damage. Each are being put into the Rake, okay? So your Rake is not only doing physical damage. And all that magic damage that usually wouldn't do anything, right? All that elemental damage now contributes to the bleed magnitude, okay? That means that usually you would have a spear with maximum physical, but look at my spear. It has 200 lightning damage. Guess what? That 200 lightning damage would usually be useless. It would be completely wasted. And you'd be like, man, 200 lightning damage feels really, really, really bad. But in the case of what we're doing here right now, the 200 lightning damage does not feel really, really, really bad. The 200 lightning damage feels really, really, really good. And the same goes for any flat elemental damage here. The 47 lightning and the 38 fire damage, right?
No.
That's bleed. That's bleed magnitude. Okay. But if you had a good physical spear, well, that would still not have my rings then applied to the bleed. I would have to have physical rings. Also, what's easier to get? A very god tier physical spear or like some really weird ass lightning damage shamambo bambo? I mean, I literally had a weapon that has like plus 70 fire damage. And then on top of the plus 70 fire damage, you're pretty much just adding a you're just adding a essence for almost up to 200 lightning damage, right? And whippity wop, there you go. Our HP numbers are 2, 4, and 1, 4. If I had resistances, I would not die. That's it. If I had resistances, I would not die. I don't have resistances. See, that's a 69 to 103 cold damage, okay? That's amazing. That's crazy amount of cold damage. Because now I can go into my essences and I can say, oh, hey, Essence of Lightning. Boom. That's 104 lightning damage, okay? We're already sitting at 280 damage with this item. Now you could just go for the Exalted Orbs and hope that we either get 72 physical and then hopefully now, I don't know, movement speed or something. But like suddenly we're sitting at a spear that does 338 damage. Ta-da. I mean, sure, my current spear does more because my current spear is almost at 400 damage. But you get how easy it is to get like a, you know, elemental damage spear. Nice, I know. Okay, this inventory is a mess. The number one thing we need though is goddamn.
I'll take it. Bring any stones you find.
We need resistances. That's hard because I have to wield this 48 spirit amulet, a chest that had spirit potentially, and a one that has spirit. So like the hard part about the build is really maintaining all the spirit. I could probably get away without playing the Herald of Blood. Then again, Uruk Smelting says, fully breaking armor with supported skills cause affected targets to permanently take 2% increased physical damage up to 20%. So it's kind of nice. I could probably get away without this. But if I would not play the Herald of Blood, I would probably play the Herald of Plague, right? We'll have to see. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'd say we're wrapping it up here. I'll be sitting down and I'll be trying to make the perfect skill tree because I am certainly not happy with what we have here skill tree wise. It kind of works, but I feel like we could make it work better. So we'll have to look into that. Thank you very much for coming, though, and watching. We made it all the way to level 84. We are ready for the 4th Ascension. We've done it already. We don't have the resistances because we choose to go for more damage, which is, well, I guess what it is. I'm just a stubborn mother trucker. And I definitely need new boots that just have double resistance, and I need a helmet that has double resistance higher. And that would already work. I mean, this is 11% cold. It's 11% fire instead of like 30% fire. That would already help massively. And if I had, instead of that lightning cold resistance of another 30%, we're looking good. My belt has, what, 26 lightning and 35 fire? I guess I could get more there as well. Easy. Different amulet. Honestly, if I get a different amulet, that's it. Good. Chat. We're done for today. Tomorrow we'll be focusing on a different build because I think like if I just have the better pieces, we'll be good to go. Therefore, thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, hanging out, and hopefully having a great time. I'll be seeing you all tomorrow again. And hope we're going to enjoy that one as well. Take care.